And welcome back to Baba Yaga's Dancing Hut. The Witch Hunters. Got a full cast here. Grizz is back. And we're gonna return hopefully to the hut this episode to finally deal with Geralt and the war on the hut. But we have some unfinished business left in House Greyfox. We are currently in the middle of an elven forest deep towards the eastern kingdoms. You guys haven't even seen this place on a map. But Baba Yaga transported the hut, saying that she had some power within the hut to spare to teleport you all here. And it's still currently resting inside the forest somewhere. Daya has just won over the hearts of her people by getting rid of the Palthor infestation, we'll call it, having poisoned the minds of people, making them lose hope, making them give up on the idea that magic is, you know, something else other than their heritage. But you restored that hope and told them that no, magic will always be a part of the elven people, and that this is almost your birthright, and that you don't want to let all your work go to to vain either. So the Palthorians have just slinked away. They've exited the path, and there was quite a few of them. There wasn't just the one. Looks like there was at least four of these individuals. But Enver, the last thing you did was threaten them with fire, and they seemed to find this gesture highly amusing. With a maniacal like grin, they pulled up their hoods and left. Uh, Currently, there's a joyous atmosphere. People are celebrating, drinking elven wine, and it's a general atmosphere of relaxation as the day is. And the day is still young, by the way. Let me point that out. So you have a day of downtime. What would you like guys to do? Anything in particular?
Well, Daya's going to spend most of the day reconnecting with some of the people that she knew from the past. So her
Hmm.
parents, a couple of old friends, avoiding, not avoiding, but like not paying too much attention to the party, like letting them kind of fend for themselves.
Right.
And she also wants to go to the temple where she was trained and pay her respects there to her teachers.
Absolutely.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, yep. Nothing too interesting roleplay wise, but yeah, just uh, visiting home.
Definitely. It's good to reconvene with people you haven't seen in so long, or at least they haven't seen you in so long. Other
Yes,
people
exactly.
still can't believe the fact that you've been gone 9 years. They can't seem to comprehend that, yeah, you've been gone so long and yet you simply haven't aged a day. But I mean,
Actually, I
that-
aged 100 years because I had that. So I'm still older than they expected me to be because I had that thing in the Fade arc. But
oh, goodness me. Yes, that as
yeah,
well.
yep,
That's
yep, yep,
true.
yep,
So I
yep.
guess you do kind of
Not
match
that you
that.
can, not that you can tell for elves because I still look youthful and dewy.
Yeah.
But
And at the end of the day, that's probably what people chalk it off to. They're used
yeah,
to this kind of dilation where hundreds of years pass and they don't look a day older. It's
yeah,
elven.
yeah. Just
You
elven
do go
weirdness,
back to
not
the
different.
monk temple, and a lot of things have changed, but at the same time, a lot of things are just the same the way you left them. It's it's strange. There's this air of nostalgia, but also a sense of a new beginning, and
Hmm.
the monks are definitely getting prepared for this. Um, to understand what it means to have magic return to their people. Um, People are looking up old scriptures and old um, scrolls to see if there was any guidance on what the elven people of House Greyfox used to do, what they would use magic for. It's
Hmm.
been so long since they'd thought about it, but I mean, this whole
Yeah, and
place would have probably been crafted through magic, right?
yeah, and I mean, presumably any libraries dealing with magic or magical abilities or spells and things that we haven't used for 700 years would be housed in the temple. The temple, like the monks who are the guardian of Corellan Lorethian's kind of legacy. So,
Right.
the monks would be the I don't know, the spiritual
Yeah.
leaders, spiritual guardians. And so when it comes to the ceremony of releasing the stars, I imagine that that's where we're gonna have to go. But unless you have another plan, but that's yeah.
I think
Anyway,
the
Daya's personal journey is
yeah.
so tied with the temple and the the monks who taught her to fight and taught her meditation and
Mm.
how to do all these things that she uh, like all the sacrifices that she made, she couldn't have done without that. So seeing her mentors is as important as seeing her parents at this point.
Okay.
That's all.
I think
Yeah.
it's a good time to catch up with the old sages and monks, whilst you dust off all these scrolls and
Hmm.
begin pulling out the ancient lore and
Yeah.
magical rituals. What about everyone else? Would you like to do?
Let's get drunk.
Get
Again.
drunk? Yep, you're already
I'd go.
I mean,
halfway doing that.
Taylor Chris,
Aradonis
let me,
is. Yeah.
sorry, go on.
Actually, yeah. You first, Ember. You sort of.
I really like a good party, Taylor Grizz, Ari, but I really got something I gotta take care of. It's really important. I have to make sure that, I make mistakes sometimes, and lately,
What did you do
with the
this
HUD and
time?
everything. Nothing.
You need
Just
help.
that my magic has been, as you know, things don't work out sometimes for me. I have to. I look around. The
Oh.
sage. I forget his name. Sorry, Chris. The old sage.
Oh
Is he
yes,
still kicking around?
he is. I think last session we ended with you going into the
Yeah.
library and effectively you were pulling out the documents and dates, the calendar at which you guys
Yes.
lost magic, and the calendar for the Rithian star.
Yeah.
his
So
name-
I'm gonna go because we had left, right? We had come back by the. Everyone had gathered by this pond here, this wishing well or whatever, this pool.
That's right.
I'm gonna go back in there with him, and really hammer out exactly to the day, like to the minute even, that this Larithian star is supposed to cross. What was 7 years ago, I believe. So basically, it
was
would be 2 because
yeah.
it would be 2 years. So we've aged 9 years. Daya's prophecy was 2 years long. So that leads me to believe that the Larithian star should have crossed 2 years after we had first left for the hut. So
Yep.
I'm going to
Makes sense.
basically in game, I'm going to do the math, spend a good hour or two with Ember, writing it down, making sure that everything is as he says it is, because it's something that's just what I
very
want to
smart.
do.
Okay.
I'm basically I'm kind of gonna double check his work at the same time, make my own notes as Ember, as best Ember can, because the ceremony is coming tonight, and some intervening may need to take place. I need to make sure that I'm not gonna screw it up.
Absolutely. The sage's name. Yeah, I'm looking for that myself now.
It is Traxelin.
That's the one.
Traxlin, that was it. Yes. And after my time with Traxy, I'm going to meet up with my 3 friends and resume.
Okay. You pin
That's
it down to
Party
the
down.
exact date. Which
Okay.
I believe I reeled off last session, but I
Yeah,
can't remember
I
exactly.
don't know your calendar. Like I don't know if you use Forgotten Realms calendar. I don't know what you.
It is the Forgotten Realms, yeah. Which
Okay,
is
so
Aurunian.
yeah, yeah. So whatever the day is on there, I will. 7 years in the future, I will.
Calendar of Harptos. Yes, the one.
Yeah, that is the one. 7+ years plus the days. I will take note of that specific date.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
We'll call it Kythorn the 20th of Kythorn was the
20th
date.
of Kyth.
Yes.
What season does that put us in? Just out of curiosity.
Today's date is not that. That was the date in which the star appeared, which was the
Okay.
summer solstice.
Yeah.
Right now, several years later, I mentioned that it was feeling like it was spring, and yet at the same time the leaves were kind of falling. So you were kind of tricked into thinking it was the autumn equinox of
Mhm.
Elent the 21st, but in fact it is actually supposed to be spring, and that is Chess, the 19th of Chess, single
Okay.
S.
Hmm.
Are you
call
gonna
of
make me do the
thunder.
math on this, Chris?
No, you don't
Okay,
need to.
cool.
But I'll
Okay.
say that in your downtime, you do figure those
Yeah.
dates
Okay.
out
Perfect.
to the
Okay. Thank
T.
you. I was like googling the Faerunian calendar, and I'm like, fuck, is he gonna make me do the math on this to make sure I have notes?
No, no.
Okay.
Okay. Now gets drunk. Eridanus, what was you
However,
saying?
there
you
will
wanted to
be a test at the
Um,
end of the session.
So Eridanus is probably gonna spend some time walking around sort of the village and just trying to maybe just show off the benefits of magic a little, fix a few things that need fixing, like he did the river, but also
Yeah.
talk with that one elf who approached him, because why not?
Yeah, why not?
He's not had
You
much
guys-
chance to speak to people other than the party and the hut, so speak to someone normal for once.
Yeah, there's a sense of being. There's a real sense of grounded when you speak to this elf. They live a normal life. They're free of all the craziness of the hut and the wild magics of the Feywild. It is just pleasant to sort of talk and enjoy one's company.
Yeah.
What do you
Um,
do all day if you're not fighting for your life and
Yeah,
meeting
yeah,
meeting
that's sort of the
monsters
thing.
and zombies around
It's
every corner?
exactly.
Like,
I mean, for Eridanus, pretty much since he was born, they've either been fighting, arguing with Ember, or been in a bar. Sometimes all
Yeah.
three.
yeah,
Yo, Chris, this guy made a
we call
water
those the
genasi
good
just
days.
to spite me, man.
Dude, sometimes
But that
Yeah,
is
that's
pretty much all it's been. Tell me I'm wrong.
No,
No, it's great. It's a great life. It's
Yep, so,
life
now.
elegance and privilege.
And finally, Grizz, what would you like to do in this elven town? Just as a quick description, this place feels like an elven place, but it's kind of lost a tinge of magic to it. Like you'd normally expect blooming flowers, they're kind of slightly faded, slightly more wilted. Where there'd be like verdant green grass, it's kind of patchy and dry. And where there's like normally painted art, there is kind of like chips and flecks of paint kind of missing from decorations.
Hmm.
There's a kind of
Um,
human quality to everything, in other words.
Yeah. No, Grizz will celebrate along with the rest of the party.
Hey, Chris!
Yeah. Been some time to relax.
Yeah, take a break from taking a break.
Take a break from taking a break. All right. So the day goes by, and at this point, night is settling in, and Thraxian has come back. He says that, well, if you're ready to take a trip to the top of the Night Shrine, I think I'm all ready. I have things in order. He has like a big kind of calendar with him. He's got on some ceremonial robes, and you see there are several of your order as well joining you. They are ready to take the trek up the mountain. They say it has been many years, perhaps even decades, since we have been to the top of that mountain.
Any strange animals or anything we gotta worry about?
Mm,
I
No.
don't like mountains.
No,
the worst
we
you'll
have.
have to worry about are some of the mountain goats can be a little unruly, but
Goats! Ah,
I did once hear that goats can be quite devastating. There's this tale I remember that a group were facing off against a mighty enemy, and all that saved their lives was a goat.
Quite the tale.
This is very
Mm.
true.
Yep.
sounds a little far-fetched, Eridanus. Goats, I don't know.
You don't. The thing is, goats can be smart. They're not like sheep. Sheep will follow, but goats need to be led. And
Is that the
and they
same thing,
have weird-
Eridanus?
no, because sheep will follow blindly, but goats you need to convince them to follow.
yeah, sheep are dogs, goats are the cats.
Yeah.
I see.
Well,
And
cats,
goats also have
cats that headbutt.
goats also have really weird eyes.
Gather you all up.
Mm-hmm.
you'd like to
Have
gather
you ever
at
seen
the
a goat man, Eridonis?
I mean,
Eridonis pauses. I mean, in this life, no. Possibly in a previous one.
I've heard of
I mean, I've seen people with goat
Feywild,
legs.
right? Goat men, men with goat's heads. I guess the
Yeah,
satyrs are kind of a little bit.
yeah, they're a little bit like that, but I think you're thinking more of a fawn. I think, or something. I think that might be what they're called.
I'm not sure. Read about
Honestly,
it, you know?
yeah,
Tales when you're a kid. Yeah, I don't know if it's real or
yes,
not. Probably not real.
yes. And apparently, you find them in the bottom of drawers. Is one of the stories I remember hearing. You go into the bottom of the drawer, you end up somewhere completely different.
What are you talking about?
now I have
Oh.
no idea what you're talking about.
that was a very
Narnia,
vague
I
and
think.
stupid reference to Narnia.
Narnia, yeah.
A
not
wardrobe is
specifically-
not a drawer.
Drawer.
No, but that
or,
that
or
was
did you
me.
say door?
No, drawer.
drawer.
I was specifically making a bad reference, like in the D&D world. Maybe it's not the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It's the Lion, the Witch, and the Chest of Drawers.
Right,
Be
right,
nice.
okay. Yeah, that was one too many leaps of logic for me. Sorry. Like, what are you on? Like,
Whoa, we're all over the. Whoa!
uh,
Ah!
So you're having this conversation as you ascend the steep steps up this mountainside. The low-hanging clouds kind of give it a foggy and eerie feel, but you know this path. It's one traveled a long, long time ago. The cobblestones are still here, even if a little bit worn away. The bridge is still intact, and up ahead you do recognize the pillars and flagstones of Night Shrine.
Um,
Okay.
Senrith,
Hmm.
as we're climbing, yeah, you know, when I was talking to Natasha, yeah, I was talking to Natasha. Don't worry about too much about it, but she said that you had died many times, and seemed to be some kind of time conundrum yourself. What's that all about? Is it possible to move things through time?
Time. I don't think I've been sent back in time. I think I've been cycled, perhaps. I'm not sure. Apparently,
Cycled?
she knows more than I do. Apparently, as
Well,
I'm not aware of my past lives. That memory
if
is
you're,
gone.
would you imagine, Senrith, that similar to your cycle, maybe a comet would work the same way? Do you think it'd be like a cycle? Could it be changed or altered without too much trouble? Do you know?
I believe that the star is supposed to have come every once in, what was it,
700 years, Traxy was saying, yeah.
7,000, I believe.
7,000? Oh shit!
Mhm.
I check my numbers here.
yeah, I think we've out of character. We've alternated between 7,000 and 700.
Yeah,
I thought it was
think we have-
700.
It might be more. What
I
would you
think
say to?
I originally had thought 7,000 because I wanted to
Okay.
be
Yeah.
a couple of generations out of living memory.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
That makes more sense for me. It
yeah.
explains why this place has lost a touch of magic. Even the
And
children, who's this newer generation, look almost half elf. They've
Yeah.
got like the slightly more browner hair. They've got the less of a sparkle in their eye and less pointed elven ears, more kind of human looking.
mhm.
Okay, Senrith. Thank you. Hopefully this. Thanks for nothing. Actually.
Oh,
Ember will just.
And I guess while we're walking up, Dia will talk with her, both Traxelin and Daon, and kind of discuss how this thing is going to work. This ritual, like saying, well, the 3-year period normally when the comet would have shone is long past, but the fact that the comet hasn't yet left the sky, so it may or may not work. It may we may have to wait until the next cycle. She's trying to temper expectations a little bit.
So the sage speaks and says, I am concerned as well. I think that if I was doing this, we all don't know much about magic. That's the problem. But I would say that I would wait maybe for the next cycle, but we can try.
No, let's try. Let's try. I think it'll work. I think so.
I think that
We
even if
talked a lot, right?
the magic isn't instantly restored, just the knowledge that the comet is resuming its place in the sky and will come back next time, that would be enough for me. I hope it's enough for you, and for everyone down in Grey Fox. Things being what they are,
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised, Traxy. You know, we spent a couple hours there. We've got to know each other. You can trust me. You're gonna be pleasantly surprised. You're gonna be quite surprised. Yeah.
Very well. Daeon says, even if it doesn't work, I can't imagine anything catastrophic going wrong. You put the stars in a vessel once before, it can be done again, yes?
What I'm counting on right now is that I know that we are no longer out of the favor of Corellin. He is with us. He believes in us, and maybe he will bring us what he can. As we shall do the same for him.
Tuck you down.
Pretty.
Oh.
Yeah, so the steps finally give way to a plateau. There are several pillars and a beautiful sight up ahead of you. The stars are already shining. The procession behind you are carrying lanterns with small, little fairy lights in them. The first time you've seen these elves actually kind of dressing for some sort of magical occasion in a very long time.
They look like elves again.
Right, exactly. They've donned these kind of ceremonial garbs, and you recognize them. This is the same one that they attempted many years ago. This is a sort of bittersweet moment because you remember making this journey and the people taking this ritual, trying to appease Corellian and make right the wrongdoings, whatever transgression your people did in the past. It's believed that there was some sort of sin, perhaps, that caused Lorethian to abscond your people, but no one really remembers. It's been so long, so all they can never do is really ask for forgiveness and pray that they'll look favorably upon them again. But regardless, you remember coming here, and it was a bittersweet moment because obviously there was almost no response, and the magic never returned. But here you stand again as you approach the shrine. There is a moon carved into the ground, made of kind of like a strange slate.
Banner, keep up! Where are you?
Tanner's right behind you.
I'm here.
Banner, listen. If things go wrong, we keep us safe. We gotta get out of here. Cloud key, a door or something. Just please keep an eye on things here. I got a weird feeling.
I don't think we're going to find a door in the middle of nowhere.
Find one. I don't know. Please.
Just kind of give him a look.
Eridan is sort of hearing that. He's just like, I'll make us a door if we need one.
Perfect.
Fortunately, I have stone shape prepared today.
Okay.
And that should work. Just needs to be a door with a keyhole, right?
Good work. Yeah.
That's pretty handy. Yeah.
As far as you're aware.
Yep.
All right. Daya, step forward. Your mother says.
Game is paused.
Oh yeah. Stand in the presence.
Unpause it, mother.
Unpause the game.
Slow me down, mother.
And as you stand within the presence of the moon, you look towards your mother and father and kind of both give a nod as if this is the time. They both look up into the starlight sky, waiting for the moon to appear past the clouds. And you guys are quite high up now, so you kind of have passed that strange low-hanging fog, and now you've got a clear view.
Oh well. Just because I can, I'm going to pull out the astronomer's boon and look at the stars to recharge that whilst I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a d3. See what you get.
It might be useful. Ah, no, it's the night again,
Okay.
I think. Yeah. Which is useful only if we get into combat. Either of the other ones would be more useful.
It can be arranged. There are 2 braziers either side of stone steps,
Actually, no, I would have needed a 3 to be useful.
and Dayon says, Ember, would you mind lighting the braziers for us?
Sure. I will cast produce flames, sorry, and do that.
All right.
But I won't throw the fire. I'll be ginger about it. Yeah. Just bloop,
Okay.
bloop. Done. And I'll step back and right near the edge. So I have a good vantage point of the sky, especially facing eastward, where I expect this thing,
There we go. There's
if
the
it were
braziers.
to have come.
Look pretty.
Ooh,
That's cool.
okay.
Let's see.
And Dayon says, when you're ready, let's see what this elsewhere flask can do.
Okay. Daya uncertainly looks between the platform in the center of the circle and the moon crescent where she's standing,
Hmm.
and eventually does go up to the center of the platform, or to the edge of the platform, and places the elsewhere flask in the center of the platform itself,
Okay.
and with a quick prayer and a look up to the night sky, she will wait until the clouds have passed and the moon is just peeking through, and we'll open the stopper.
Hmm. As you go to do this quick prayer, you can see Flexalon stands up and he's and he kind of like pulls out a scroll, and he also begins to sort of reel off this forgotten prayer as well, and it is all in Elvish, of course. Let's see. And what do you pray exactly? Because I know you skimmed over it, but I want to actually know exactly what do you pray.
I didn't write out anything in particular, but
No,
I
that's
imagine it
okay.
would be a
That's all the
fairly
same.
poetic version of asking for forgiveness, um, wanting to make a connection, uh, showing loyalty and devotion and harmony with the spirits and everything, light and magic that Corellin Lorethian is supposed to represent. And it's about it's about service and sacrifice and the journey that the elves have gone through this whole dark period without magic, saying we've been cut off from you long enough, please let us back into the light, type of thing. but
Yeah,
prettier than that,
no.
you know, in iambic pentameter Elvish.
Beautiful. No,
Yeah.
I can still imagine that. That's great.
I would have
A
wrote
nice
something
flow
better if
to
I
it.
thought of it. Yeah. Sorry, I had a busy morning.
Cool. So yeah, as you reel this off, Daon and Mera begin sort of perhaps humming their own tune as well to this. And as you unstopper the flask, you see the flask definitely begin to glow. Sitting atop this dais, it does seem to be reacting as you're like saying this prayer, even before you've reached for the stopper itself. Let's play some of this. Yeah, this
Ooh.
kind of whirring of magic just begins stirring within the flask itself. The stars are still there, but they shine brighter and brighter. And you can feel a sense of um, anticipation, like the stars are actually ready themselves to shoot back up into the night sky.
Mm.
As this moment crescendos and as Traxi,
Hmm.
Thraxian
Praxolin.
kind of unwinds his foreign language speech to Ember.
Thank you.
Traxalin. He will kind of look at the ring and one's for you, Daya. I hope you work like you should. Like the law has taught me how you work. You better no deceptions this time. And kind of look at Senrith, and I don't know if he's watching me or not.
He's keeping an eye on everything that's going on. Yeah.
I will cup in my hand, kind of out of sight, and release what I and wish upon a Lorathian star for it to be 7 years in the future, and the exact date that I had worked at prior. Yes, I
7
said
years
into the
in the
future,
future.
not into the past. Into the future. That's very.
Sinner squints his eyes and looks at you, folds his arms, and then tilts his head to the side. What did you just wish for? At that
And
point, you see the ring also glowing. It seems to start changing into the same sort of magic that the Elsewhere flask is giving off. And it surges. It is not subtle, even in the slightest. And as this happens, it is mimicking the same magic that is happening with the stars, except it feels like you're going in reverse. Feels like the magic is on a loop playing backwards.
Oh no.
And
No.
you swear you may even hear like a faint laugh, Ember, from something somewhere. Just a distant one echoes, and as the ring begins to glow and brighten, it burns with the same fierceness of the Corellian star. You see the star, the star in the flask begins to pick up momentum, and you can see it as if it is a shooting star, just moving closer and closer to the rim of the flask. Finally, it bursts free and goes. It starts to go into like a pirouetting spiral
I
towards
will
the
get
sky.
down. Kind of go prone, I guess. It's quite.
And as this is happening, Dire, you see the star reaching up to the night sky, but
Mhm.
everything begins to spin. Your entire world feels like it has just gone on a massive kind of Ferris wheel or Paris wheel. It feels like everything is just spinning around, but
Mhm.
not you physically. You look up to the night sky and realize that the firmament, the actual dome of the sky, is spinning back and back, and it's going in reverse. You see a day-night cycle that goes from the setting sun in the west. No, it would go from the east to the west. So it goes absolutely in reverse, and you just see the moon chase the sun chase the moon, backwards and backwards, and it goes so fast that it becomes like this, almost like strobe-like effect. with the sun like flashing in the night sky day by day in milliseconds. The braziers next to you suddenly snuff out, and the ring, Ember, the ring that is burning as bright as this comet, suddenly shoots from the ring and upwards as well, in the same fashion that the Ruthian star is now
Oh.
firing. But it's like colliding with your Larithian star. And as they two overlap, they don't actually just explode into nothingness. They seem to merge and become one. And it's at that point is when everything slows down. The stars begin to resume a normal pace in the sky. The clouds suddenly freeze up, and the moon sticks into place. And yeah,
Sure.
looking
What?
around, the trees, the grass, there's a color that's suddenly kind of rimming within the leaves. Mara is like confused, and it's like, well, what's happening? Ember, what have
I
you done?
told you, Traxy! I told you!
What is this? He looks at the calendar and he can't seem to make heads or tails of it. The night sky. He's hold on. These constellations.
Is it still spinning?
Yeah.
No,
Eridanus
Sorry.
pulls out his star map and compares it to the sky,
yeah. Okay.
being like, the whole like star observing person.
Mm. It's at the moment that Ember, his comet collided with yours and they merged. That was the moment in which the time seemed to stop and the sky stopped spinning, locked back into place. And Eridanus, give me a wisdom check. Or, yeah, just a wisdom thing. Seems good.
Right, wisdom.
I'll say you can add your proficiency as well.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just roll as a wisdom save then because. Wow, dice! Really?
You've never seen constellations like these before. Perhaps because you haven't been out of the
Yeah.
hut and into the material plane. You've noticed the Feyward's constellations, but you're unfamiliar with the material planes ones. These you don't recognize. I'm going to have Traxelon as well give it a shot. Traxelon is a stargazer. He's got some decent roll. I'm going to say his total is like at least 20. And he says, these constellations are... Well, these shouldn't be here until like another few centuries at least. These constellations have been and gone already.
How would Ember have said the wish loud enough for Eridanus to
Oh, he was
hear?
whispering. Well, you were pretty perceptive.
Yeah.
Mm,
Can I roll a?
good one.
He
Can
was
I roll a
whispering and people were chanting and shit. I don't know if you were paying attention, but if you were, possibly.
Can I roll a perception to see if I heard what he wished? Because then I might be able to say something. Otherwise, I have no
Sure.
idea.
Rolled against my sleight of hand because he was trying to be a little secretive about it. You
Cool.
certainly saw it. Yeah, without
Yeah.
question. You saw him take the ring into his hand, twist it around backwards, and look at it and mutter words to it. You don't have the lips reading feat, the perceptive feat,
No.
do you? Okay, so you
No.
wouldn't know what he was saying, but you definitely saw him saying things to a ring, and yeah, you saw basically all of it with that roll.
Yeah. Eridanus looks over to Ember and then looks at
Also, a
Traxelin
comet shot out of me, so like.
and just goes, would you say that rather than this being what you would expect to be here in perhaps centuries, what you would have expected it to be maybe a few years ago?
Yes. Yes, precisely that. Yes.
Well, then we're right on time. Hurry up!
Yes.
Get on with it quickly.
It looks like through the black Eridanus will try to sort of play this off. through the blessings of the Feywild, because technically the hut's in the Feywild, so that's where I'm going. It appears that the heavens themselves has been reversed to the time when you need them to be for this ritual to take place. So finish off the ritual, and with luck, and magic should return.
I'll just point
Okay.
to Eridonis, cast a quick message and whisper, I did it for Daya, Harry. she needs this.
Eridanis just replies and just his response is going to be, just out of curiosity, what exactly did you wish for?
No response.
Eridanis
And
just goes,
so, as you can, the other elves, the procession, kind of gather round. They too each offer a prayer to the Rethian, and as each prayer is said or sung, you see another star from the Elsewhere flask shoot upwards and into the night sky, one by one, like a series of fireworks streaming across the blanket of kind of velvet sky. Eventually, they all seem to kind of align to one another. Each time they merge, there's like a light flash and like a twinkle in the night sky where once the stars looked slightly dim, they now look brilliant and bright. Like each one is literally the North Star. And this goes on for like a good 10 minutes as the ritual is fully completed, one by one. Each second, each prayer, another star, another soul restored of magic, another Fae reclaiming their ancestral right. And do you feel any what is going through Dyer's mind right now as they witness each star kind of going back and realizing that every star was like a prayer?
If she makes the connection that each star is a prayer, she is going to keep praying and make each one is a specific wish.
Yeah.
So she is, I guess, speaking directly to the sky right now, saying like, Corellin Lorethian, Lord of Light and Magic, may you be restored. You are the key. You are the shine of the moon and the glow of the stars. May you bring your light back to our lands. In the name of Kala, of Bala, Belfa, Daon and Mera, Aldaway, Frel, of Terra and Cleon, Omari, of all of us, House Greyfox, we bring back to you the light that
Beautiful.
should have been yours. Let you be restored.
Yeah. Each name you say, another star follows after, flying from the Elsewhere flask. The voice you kind of feel in your mind, not hear it, but you feel it. There's a voice that sort of whispers to those who will it. I will return their magic. And you feel like it is a choice in this matter that with each prayer, he is returning individually their magic to them. Not just the people as a whole, but everyone who wants magic to be returned to them. They have that
Okay.
choice.
If she hears that, she will keep repeating the names of everyone in the village that she knows. I mean,
Wow.
her family, her neighbors, her friends. Literally, I mean, it's a smallish village, but if it's 1,000 names, she will repeat them all.
Amazing. Yeah. And it's actually quite astounding as you witness Dyer reeling name after name in Elvish tongue. It's almost a kind of prayer in of itself, a chant for all the people in her village. She knows every one of them intimately, and that's a tribute to Dyer as one of the noble houses, right?
Yeah, exactly. She knows all the the names of the houses. She knows the family
Yeah.
trees. She knows the
Brilliant.
yeah, everything.
After this, when the final name is said, is when the final star shoots up into the night sky and rejoins with the reflection of the material plane. And it feels like almost you're returning a spirit to the stars, like you're giving it back its soul, its essence. As you give magic back to the stars, the magic of the stars then suffuses back into the land as it
Mhm.
which it shines upon. And yeah, everyone is joyous. They look like they're smiling faces, and they can sort of join hand in hand. Some are embracing each other, shedding a tear. And you
Oh
look
yeah,
around, and
Dia is full on crying, like not even
Yeah.
trying to hide it.
let's get rid of that fog as well. Let's lift the fog as well, because that's no longer here. The fog has kind of cleared completely. You look back into the town, and you can see a very clear image of it. It is now, yeah, much brighter looking. The waters run fresher. the trees actually look like they're in. The flowers look like they're in bloom. The trees don't look like they're wilting like in autumn. They look like, the verdant spring, even in the darkness of the night, even in this, because the stars are shining so brightly, it feels like it's almost daylight.
I your queen, Dia Starbringer, first of her name,
Starbringer.
No,
Hmm.
this was not me. This was
It's all you, Dia.
this was the time. This was Carillan the Rethian coming back to us, and this
Mhm.
belongs to everyone who had faith.
Dia, I don't think he's going to let it go. Maybe you should just accept this one.
You're a queen, Dia, now. I could say I know a
No.
queen.
I mean, that's perhaps
my
a bit.
dick.
I mean, that's perhaps a bit extreme. Queen.
I mean, my mom is kind of a queen, but we
This
don't
is
really
savior
call
of-
it that. Yeah, but so we don't really do queens. But
But
she's the leader of the tribe, if that's what you want to call it.
but the title of Dire Starbringer is indeed one that belongs to you. You were the one who brought the stars back, and nobody can. And that is your role in this.
It was
And
very
it was
fun.
also your role
Bringer
to
of
restore
stars.
the faith.
You're definitely no longer the long-awaited one. Well,
Grizz, what do you call famous people in your tribe?
me?
We call them
Yeah.
Grizz, where I'm from.
There is.
Marcus?
Yes.
Oh, Marcus checked out.
Marcus fell asleep.
Hello, can you hear me?
Ah, there we go.
Yep.
You're pretty quiet. I don't know if
I've turned you up a bit.
I've got
Oh.
you at 200%. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Grizz would say, nothing really. We don't really do titles and that.
What if they slay a big old bear?
No titles, Chris. What do you
Bear
live for?
Slayer,
What do you ascend
probably.
to?
Oh,
Bear Slayer. The Dire the Bear Slayer. I think we'll workshop it.
But
Yeah.
not everything has to be about titles, but I feel in this case, literally returning the stars to the heavens is worthy of at least something. It will certainly be a tale to tell when I return home.
But that was the reference.
You are the leader of your people now, Dia. They are forever in your debt. This is incredible. Look what you've done. Think of the accolades and the fame and the notoriety and the gold. You've
not-
made it, Dia.
the accolades.
But
it's not really
Though-
about the gold, but I will
Arch will
go
sing
up
your
to
name.
Ember and give him a massive hug
What?
and go.
Thank you.
If anyone is to have the title of Starbringer, Ember Cinderborn. Perhaps it should be you, and you can add that to your list of titles.
Whoa!
And
I did.
so
This one's yours,
as
Daya.
as the
Enjoy it.
Starbringer
Live
of my people, I will bestow upon you, Ember Cinderborn, the title of Comet of Elves.
Comment. Oh, right.
Mm.
Okay. Thank you, Daya. Why me? I didn't do it.
Eridanus just looks at Ember, just like, just, you're not fooling anyone. Just take it.
Fine.
This is not the time to be modest. This is the only time I will tell you that.
I was going to say I take back my previous statement. He's not going to let this one go.
Well, that's great, Daya. What do I get with such a title?
Absolutely
Followers?
no followers, no money, but you do
What?
get the blessing of elves and the safekeeping throughout all elven lands. May that be a boon to you in your journey.
I accept this boon then. Thank you. It could be very, very helpful. We'll see where this goes. This is great. Thank you, Daya. And I'm really, really happy for you. This is pretty cool. You did it, Daya. You're a child of destiny.
Some child of something, anyway. It's
Dayon, Mara, Mara, your daughter's. She's done something great today. House great. Your house.
Couldn't be more
You will
proud.
rise to the top. You will be seen as the beacon of elven kind. What the bards sing of, what the children look up to.
Well, we still have a long journey
you
ahead of us yet. We've
uh,
only just got back magic.
This is just the
well,
beginning, and we
time
are
for
only a
you.
small people.
You say long journey. For me, I couldn't conceive it. You all live so long. But I say no time like the present. You've done great things. It's time to drink it in. Time isn't forever, and it can't be changed. And never has a look on his face of like, maybe it can.
Mm.
And Eridanus just walks over, noticing this, and like just looks up at them.
You look up at the top of the pillar. There is a fluttering of dust, literally dust. She is here, and she says, "Ah, I just caught the sight in time as I was flying over. Thank goodness, it's all worked.
Flying over? What do you mean? We're
Just from the hut.
oh, right. Oh,
Baba
yes.
Yaga is awaiting your return.
Well,
There
be
is-
careful, Dust, because time changes. Sorry.
Well, there is not within the hut. It doesn't. There is a great deal of work to be done. Apparently, Dr. Geralf has now attacked the mushroom garden. Several redcaps have been slaughtered.
It sounds
I
like
couldn't-
he's doing a favor.
Not really. I would imagine that the mushrooms are probably necessary for some of Baba Yaga's brews.
You haven't met the mushrooms, Eridanus.
It is with haste you must return.
Well, Queen Daya, it looks like your work is done.
There's no need to tarry. The journey is complete. The flask or the stars have been restored, and I will take the empty flask back with me.
Okay.
And say, Mother, Father, I have duties yet to do, many miles to go before I sleep, but I will return, all being well, with the blessing of the star. I hope you
be
can
back soon. I hope. I don't want to have to wait another 9 years to see your face again. It's just be back soon, okay? Don't go to the Feywild.
Well, unfortunately,
Well,
I can't promise that. I've it has it has I owe some favors in return for making this happen today. And those favors may take a while to do, but I will return if I can and I will send word if I can. Just keep the memory alive, keep Grey Fox going and let's you do your part to restore everything and I shall finish my job here.
Mira takes
9
your
years
hand
is
before you turn
so
around and
long.
leave, and she grabs you. She says, "Just before you go, well, if magic has returned, perhaps you can be the first one to test it." And she turns to the other monks in your order, and she gives them a nod and beckons them over. Um, as they do, they approach. Two of
Oh, I
them
don't
holding
I
in their hands a long quarterstaff. It is it is a beautiful quarterstaff. It has like ribbons on one end that are of the House Grey Fox colors. The etching and design are of elven make. It's probably, she says, this is made from uh, the eldest wood, the eldest tree in our forest. It has with it our ancestry. When, even before we had magic, sorry, when we had magic, back then, this was a tree which was, I believe, grown by a druid of our people. Um, when magic left, the tree began to fade of life, but we salvaged the wood from it, hoping that we could maybe hold on to some of its magic, keep it keep it contained. But it slowly faded as well. I hope that perhaps with the magic returning, we might be able to see if it has breathed life into this old wood as well.
I can only pray to the Lord of Light that I am worthy to hold this, to carry the legacy.
The two monks both kind of take a bow and hand it to you. It is a
Magic staff?
it is a magic staff. Yeah.
Yay!
We've
Yay!
arrived! It took 60 episodes and we got there.
Oh,
You can now hit things with
I
not
can
just
hit
your fist.
now I can hit things. Level 8. Ugh.
Ember will take his staff, kind of look at it, and take a swing at Daya, and she flex it quickly if she if she reacts quicker with it if she.
And before she's not paying attention, and you just clock
I
her.
don't react quicker, but when it strikes you in the back of the head, it gives off little sparks.
How do I roll an attack? I want to see if Daya blocks it or. No, I'm not gonna hit Daya with my stuff.
And I hadn't thought of a name for it yet, but I need one definitely for this.
Ooh,
The
It's a Chris custom creation.
The Elden staff. Oh,
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Tell us.
Monk.
What's the type of?
Is this like a druidy staff or is this a monk staff?
The tree was grown by a druid, but the staff was taken by the temple.
The
Empathy. And so, no, it was used for monks. But it does definitely embody the magic of her people.
Oh my god.
Caught the star.
4 out of 10.
Oh,
Too far.
it is a staff.
How do we Dust, how do we get back? I guess we just walk back?
We can travel back through the forest if the The hut is close to where we left it. It shouldn't be too long a journey. Dust, will you come with us?
Yes.
Are you sure this?
I volunteered to come get you because I couldn't stand the war that was going on.
War? Is it
What's
that
happening?
bad?
War? What?
Yes, and Dr. Geralt. His
Oh,
It's
undead
just
army.
stupid
that
zombies taking skeletons. It's not a big deal.
Well, that's what
I-
it was when we left. That doesn't mean what it's like now. If they've started attacking other creatures, then that's more than just stealing stuff.
Is anyone else in the
Baba
hut
Yaga
fighting
just kill
back?
'em.
What was that, sorry?
Sorry?
Is anyone else in the hut fighting back?
Yes, of course.
The residents aren't helpless.
No, I believe Vaughn is preparing weapons. He is outfitting people, but their
Vaughn's
numbers are
back?
so great. Yes, Vaughn has
Really?
returned.
Oh, that's great.
Seems after you talked it out with Baba Yaga, he was reassigned a new job.
Feels so good. Okay. Grizz, maybe it's time to meet your maker.
Yes.
I know you've been wanting to have a conversation with Mr. Geralt. Maybe we can.
Yeah, it's been a while. It seems like he's been up to like no good. Getting up them under them skeletons and that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's. I just hope
I
that
always
you're not
knew
one of
he
them.
was trouble.
Well,
Don't bleed
let's,
electricity.
now that one job has been completed, checked off the list, it's time to get back to work. Team,
Yeah,
gentlemen, let's
is
go.
it time?
And she stalks off down the path.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I'll
Setting
start
off.
walking past and I'll give Dan and Mara a deep bow again. We'll look after her. And she'll be back
Sure.
quickly.
They both bow in appreciation. I trust you more than anyone. A fellow elf will no doubt guide her.
Of course. And I'll say back probably some fancy schmancy word for goodbye, but in Elvish.
Okay.
Before clang, 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 clang.
Tanner, I better
Yes.
go. I better go through last. I think. Through the door.
Why'd you say that?
Just in case something's wrong. In case something's off.
What would be off?
I'm not. Time. I think. 9 years. 9 years, Tanner.
What do you mean 9 years?
You tell me. Apparently 9 years has passed. And I didn't believe it, Tanner. I really didn't believe it. But Tanner, I have to tell you something.
What is it?
Well, with that comet thing there, I brought the comet forth. I wished for it to course correct. That's why I'll show him the ring inverted in my finger hidden, which I'll only have one eye of the three in the skull glowing that turquoise green.
Ember? I'll quickly look around just to make sure no one's listening in or looking.
Oh, I thought Daya had for sure noticed that. That's why she hugged
I
him.
mean, there
The
was the
ring-
massive glow that came
Yeah,
from him
like
as
it
he
was
did
pretty.
it.
It was pretty obvious. I figured she at least knew what was going on.
Yeah, she
Well,
probably figured it out, but Tanner.
I was going to say
Uh-huh.
Tanner was facing forward, so he didn't see anything happening.
He was looking the other direction.
Yeah, he
He's
was
the
like,
only one who didn't
Missed the massive
notice.
comet coming.
Well, I mean,
like he was straight up in between like the rest of the party and Dyer, so he was like watching Dyer in awe.
Literally a second Larithian comet shot from the ring's like glowing socket.
wait. So
Yeah.
the Lithuanian comet was coming anyways, so I wasted the wish. I
Came
thought it was
from your
off
ring.
track.
No,
Okay.
I think essentially what's happened is the magic from the wish basically merged with the comet, which put it back in time to when it should have been, and that allowed the magic to be restored.
Okay.
Like you like reinfused it with the magic.
Well,
Anyways,
no, Dia
Oh.
was the one with the infused magic. She has the Feywild version.
The
What you
Feywild
did
Yeah.
was
version, which would've been-
effectively shot back the material one because the material plane comet has moved on 7 years. It should be in the Shadowfell by now, which means whatever happened, you just pulled it from the Shadowfell and then shot it from the ring.
oh,
Yeah.
I guess I just gave the
Okay.
Baba Yaga a second chance to drain
So-
its magic.
Is that what
Well,
that means?
Speaking of which,
That's why
this
she
map
was
is now wrong.
laughing. That's why she was laughing. I just did her a huge favor. Oh shit.
Speaking of which, this map is now wrong. This tree isn't broken. It's fully intact.
Wait,
Like
what?
there's no snap on it. So you guys have to wade through the water to get back to the
Well, I was just thinking, like Eridanus, as they start walking, it's like, wait, we have a cloud key. Why don't we just use one of the doors in the village?
hut. Could have done that, yeah.
Yeah, shit.
You say that after we walked all the way here.
Oh,
Okay. Sorry. Go
Yeah,
go
Tanner,
back to the
I'm not
conversation.
sure.
You know what? That's
Uh,
how
I'm not
exactly
sure
how you would have
about
got
this.
back. Because if you've gone back in 7 years, the hut's not even here.
Well, I didn't wish to go back in 7 years in time. I wish
Yeah,
for
I
the comet
thi-
to be 7 years.
I
Correct.
think, yeah, but I
Mhm.
think the way the wish interpreted
It
that
just-
was its turn back
yeah.
time 7 years.
Yeah, feels
Yeah.
like I caused a serious. Well, I wish. Whatever. Anyways, whatever happened happened. I don't know. That's metagamey. Anyways, things are obviously
Did
fucked
any
up.
of the children there just fade out of existence due to the wish?
Oh no, the baby's disappeared.
Anyways, yeah, Tanner, I'll go in last if you don't mind.
You used a wish.
I did for Dia.
But
I mean,
I had to. The comet was off course. I looked into it, Tanner. I did the research. I noted the date. I talked to the sage, to Traxian, made sure that everything was okay. It should be okay, Tanner. I triple checked my work.
so you wished us to go back 7 years.
No, absolutely not, Tanner. I wished for the comet to be 7 years fast, so that it would be 7 years slow.
You wish
Tanner looks like he's hurting. I'm just gonna quickly hold on.
Tanner, when
I'm
I
gonna take
when I
1
first
point of psychic damage.
that sounds about right.
when I first wished for fire, it gave me ice. And all magic follows law, Tanner. Even magic items. It's all law. It's all structured. So if I wished for the comet to come from the future, it would come from the past.
Mm.
That was a very ballsy play.
Well, I don't know, Tanner. Just had to go that way. I think.
What would have happened if you wished it to go back and all of a sudden it crashed into us? Anything could have happened. You're playing with deep.
Hey, Tanner. Like I
deep
said,
magic.
Tanner, I'll go through the door last.
And I think it was a gesture of faith.
Where did you come from?
Oh, am I here? Oh, sorry. It was I can't see who's on the map right now.
Yeah, sorry. This was under the assumption that Tanner was saying it under the breath.
under his breath.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he
Oh,
thinks that no one else-
ignore what I say then. Okay.
For the moment, until
I'll
maybe
talk it over with you guys later when I figure out what happened.
I was gonna say maybe Ember is having a little a little outburst and is getting louder and you over here. So that also could.
Yeah. So
Definitely.
as soon as you enter into the hut, Dust
I
sort of shies away again. She says, like, make sure you see Vaughn.
Can we just
Alright,
slow things down a little bit here? Because I don't know if Ember's entering into the hut.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm waiting to see if the rest of my party enters before me.
They do.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll look back to watch him as I walk through.
He'd have just kind of a somber look on his face, a look of fusion, and you almost swear that you see him mouthing sorry as you look back and walk through. And
Insight check.
Mm.
he
Mm.
will kind of bow down, look at the hut door. 9 years. I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry, Tanner. As an elf, you just wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand.
Senra
came.
stops and turns around. What do you mean?
Senrith didn't enter?
No, Senrith has not entered. He's standing right next to you.
Okay.
He was gonna go in just after or just before you, but
Well, 9 years. My parents, Senrith, you never knew yours, but I know mine, and my mom, I love her very much, and I have to go home. It's 9 years. If for you all, it's nothing. For Tanner, for Daya, Eridonis, he's only been alive 5 days. But I can't go back in there. Can't. Another 9 years passes. My parents could be dead. I have to go home. I. And he'll eye the ring. He'll look at the door. Look at the ring.
Ember,
I
what do
came for
you?
what I was looking for. I came to this hut, Senrith, to find a way to ascend my family, and I have it. And I'll show Senrith the ring with the one wish left. I came looking for a wish.
But Ember, we
And
can
then
get back
I'll
to your
take
home.
one. I will take one look again at the door. And I will take a look at the Senrith and say, well, it's closing. And Ember will begin to close the door. See if Senrith is going to go through.
Senrith says, "We don't know whether 9 years have passed, or whether you have just undone that."
I've confirmed it by, I wanted to help Daya, but I also didn't believe you guys, and that's kind of why I used the wish. He'll shake the platinum in his pocket, glance at the bar, glance
We are
at the
9 years.
ring.
We're 9 years backwards now, Ember.
We're fine. Ember, you still have
Traxelin,
time. We can do this. Don't you want to? There's so much more to be had in the hut that you could use.
We can hear each other through this door?
you can,
We're on the other
Okay.
side of the door, but it's still open, right?
right?
Mm.
It's,
Don't
Yeah,
leave
I had
like
prepared
this.
this because I thought we were going to be using the cloud key, so this is actually good because Ember wouldn't have the balls to do it if he knew that his friends are going to be able to judge him for it. So he'll.
This is something that we can work out together.
Stay with us. We can help you. Don't.
It's easy for you two to say. You lived 800 years. I live 80, if I'm lucky.
Exactly.
Fuck.
We have plenty of time. We can get there.
But we don't have time for this. Fuck this. And he'll step through.
Oh, you step through.
Yeah.
Senrith steps in after you as well and says, "Traxelin confirmed that we are, or at least the constellations, are 9 years prior.
How is it 9? I wish for 7.
About 7 and a
7
bit.
years, 7 years prior. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my parents so long. I don't remember anything. I'm sick of this machinations with my memory. I hate this place.
It's okay, Ember. At least you know your parents.
That's not the point, Grizz.
It's actually a good point.
Like, I thought my parents was, but it turns out it wasn't. Like, yeah.
Grizz,
And apparently science isn't even a person. So,
I told my mother I'd be home in 3 months. That I was just sailing across Midra to pick up something that I discovered that we were owed. I never told her what I was doing, and I never imagined that 9 years would pass. She must be terrified. This is awful. This is too much.
And
I
it's
hate
going to
this
be.
fucking
Wait.
hut, and I'm gonna kick the table.
Okay.
Wait, didn't we just say like time like went back? So does that not mean
Pick a
you got
table.
even more time to like sort out your herb?
Ah!
What the fuck is that?
Oh, hello.
Immediately, a creature of undeath starts shambling at the top of the stairs. It goes to go lunging towards you, trips and begins like tumbling down. Like,
Eridanis just sort of looks and then it's like, "Excuse me, we were in the middle of a conversation. Wait."
Chris, cut its head off.
and Snurg pops his head around the door and says, "And we're in the middle of a war. Get down!" And he fires his web at it and tries to restrain it real quick.
Snurg fires his weapon? Awesome.
He turns around, bends over, and fires his web.
Oh.
So
Shot a web out of his ass.
the zombie fails his
Right.
dex save and is restrained.
Right. That's what we came here for. Smack.
Cut its head off. All right.
Yeah, boop it, Grizz.
Yeah, look, web. Pew.
Okay.
Okay.
Boop it really hard.
All right, you boop it really hard. Yeah, this creature seems to have some sort of canister embedded in its chest. Are you going for that, or are you going to hit his head off?
Oh.
Hmm.
Does the canister or whatever is in it look familiar?
It looks like it's giving off some sort of weird vapor. It definitely looks familiar. It's something like Geralt would have designed or implemented for sure.
Okay.
You don't know the exact repercussions of this, but
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that it's the canister that's sort of giving quote unquote life to this, or that reanimator feeds like energy into this creature.
exactly.
Okay. See, Grizz would cut its head off, but then, or rather, he would smash the canister. But I think he's developed some degree of intelligence about Dr. Geralt's machinations, and
Mm-hmm.
might think that whatever this vapor is, might be harmful to himself as well as the party. So he's gonna go for the head first.
Okay. You chop the head off, and you can see where his eye socket was. The vapor was leaking. Now it is properly like fuming out of the neck where you've just lopped it off, and it's just
Okay.
filling the air.
Ah!
I'll need Grizz to make a Constitution save, but not everyone else. It seems to just be leaking in his own sort of square, basically, within a 5-foot radius. Whereas if it had hit the canister, you'd reckon that would probably explode. And yeah, just roll a con save.
Yeah.
Let's see what you get.
Is that how I roll it? Oh yeah.
An 11? Okay. You immediately reel back from this, and the creature is still restrained, stuck in this web, like trying to move around. Even without its head, it's kind of undead fortitude kicked in. But Grizz, yeah, you are poisoned. Poison condition.
Okay.
And I think you also take some of this. 3d4 poison. Actually, no, sorry, 2d4 poison damage. You take a mild 3 poison damage. But you feel like whatever that shit is, it's definitely got into your lungs. Bad.
Alright.
The creature is like very bloody though, probably like one hit away from dying kind of thing.
Okay. Can Grizz just so the vapor's coming from its head, you said, right?
Yeah, now it seems to be leaking from the neck.
Alright, can Grizz sort of yeah, in a way, can use the flat of his battle axe to kind of hoping that he'll sort of trigger the fire, the ignite rune on his great axe, so he can sort of cauterize the whatever's leaking out of its head, just to kind of prevent it from leaking out more.
Yeah, okay, sure. Roll me that. What is it? D12.
Yeah.
No, your battle axe is a D10, isn't it? Just
D12.
yeah, it is a D12. Okay. Yeah, roll a D12.
I don't know how to. I just roll a D12 because I don't know how to roll the attack. I forgot.
Foundry.
It's a 4. I think it's like a
Okay.
10 to 11, right?
And you can roll it again as well for the first time you swung your axe as well.
Alright.
Roll it a second time.
Oh, there we go.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think what we agree was like if I roll a 10,
10 or higher, wasn't it?
a 10 or
Okay.
higher, yeah, it'll
So
be an additional d6 fire damage.
the first swing that you took, it does seem like it light up, and the axe blade is definitely still kind of hot. You kind of hold it to the neck joint, hear that searing sound as the flesh begins to cook. It does look like it's stopping the vapor from just continuously leaking, but the canister is also kind of like shaking a bit violently now.
Oh,
Almost
is
like
this-
it's trying to escape and the pressure is just building
Okay.
up instead.
Back up! Back up! Back.
I
does
think we
the-
should leave.
Okay.
I think
Does
so,
the canister
Cedric.
appear to have like some sort of like a valve or?
Yeah, there's a pipe coming from it. There are valves on the side, more little tubes and such.
Get out!
Grizz
Get
isn't
out!
really good at. Grizz not really good at plumbing, but is there something you can roll to see if there was some way that you can sort of alleviate the build-up of pressure before this thing explodes, or?
Yeah, okay, roll an Arcana check.
Come on, pray to that, sure.
He's using his noggin for once here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's learned a lot from you guys. It's not just Smash anymore.
No.
Big Grizz.
That's terrible. Arcana. Yeah.
An 8? You reckon if you had enough
Don't
time to
smash.
study it? But in this moment, it's like shaking violently. It's giving you a hard time to like look for something, and you have no idea which one operates what. You could end up releasing more of the toxic gas in the process.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no. I think we need to get over here. This thing's about to
Okay.
blow, Kamazu.
Right.
The cat.
As we're running out, I'm gonna grab the recognizable potion of clairvoyance from the table.
Yep.
Pocket it.
Um,
It seems that Agatha has been busy.
just as a quick one, are those stairs wooden or stone?
Wooden.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry. You see a snake like "Ta-ta!" and like dives out of the room as well. As this thing does.
I was gonna say, if it's about to blow, I'm gonna grab Quincy and dive out the door.
Grow Quincy. Yeah, you dive. Snoke shuts it behind and webs the seams, and yeah, you just hear this kind of dull like. You can start to see it's starting to seep through the tiny cracks that he's tried to web up. He's like, "Hey, quick, that's way. We're gonna get weapons." Oh wait, you guys are already equipped. Oh, still.
Yeah, look what Daya's got, Snark.
Oh, you're gonna just wacky thing.
Yes,
Very
I'll
nice.
introduce you to retribution later, but for now, we should get out of
Oh.
here.
That's a cool name. So you will rush off. Dust is here as well. Jeez. He's like, "Well, what's happening?"
We don't know, just keep running.
Goodbye.
I'm going to say, really sorry, Quincy, but didn't want you to go down with that, and I'll hand him to Ember, and I'll say, Ember, keep hold of him.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna drag you along just to speed things up. So you can easily make it to the blacksmith. This is.
I have not been able to see any of the hut's rooms since we got here.
Okay, I'm gonna just do a quick reload.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that too, but
I've been at this.
Tana, you got anything for like a really bad cough? I think that vapor did something to me.
I have some strepsils around here somewhere.
Yeah, I'll take one of them, please.
Okay, sure.
Wait, do you guys have
give him-
strepsils in
Eridonis,
Canada?
can't you?
we do have strepsils. They're the best. Yeah.
Yeah, nice lozenge will do it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Grizz, you look,
things like
thick
with
there.
the gassy thing, the yellow bits. Don't
Oh,
breathe them in. It's bad.
Okay.
Mm.
Just pat him on the back.
Okay. And cast.
Is it a? Do I need to keep making the save, or am I? Is Grizz
You're
poisoned
poisoned
for a
for a certain
duration?
amount of time. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
cool.
you're actually poisoned. Okay, well, in
Yeah.
that case, I will look through my stuff to see if I have anything.
Oh, wait,
Um,
you weren't going to bother until he's
you can use you could use 5 points of lay on hands to heal poisoned.
That's
I
actually.
think it's 5.
Or
do
I
it.
can use a lesser restoration
Yep.
because.
So
you-
that's
more?
a second level spell though.
But I do have my my pearl of power.
Oh, that's true.
Tuned to it, so I will use the pearl of power enforced, and I will use lesser restoration on Grizz.
Very nice. Okay, that will cure the poison. Whatever plague-ridden noxious gas within your lungs is exhaled, and you can breathe clearly.
Oh wow, that's
Feel
really
better?
effective. Oh, very nice, thank you.
How are you breathing in? Is it clear?
Oh, clear as something that's really clear.
Wonderful.
Here's the elsewhere. Generative?
Nurg, do all of those things have those canisters?
No, there's ones with zappy zaps. There's one with pointy stabby bits. There's ones with there's ones with like spooky ghosts too.
It really sounds like Dr.
I
Gareth
don't like
has
ghosts.
had his work cut out for him.
Oh yeah.
Snug, did you
bad.
see like a really big one? One might, that's something like Dr. Gareth might describe as his masterpiece.
I did hear him say stuff like, the progress must not be slowed, stuff like that. I think
Okay.
he's working on something big, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that
Good.
sounds about right.
Great.
But at the moment, he's sending these little ones everywhere, and they're just, they're getting in the
Maybe
way.
it could be,
They
those could be like a
killed all the
distraction.
red caps. They kidnapped the red caps. They stole them.
Oh no, not the red caps.
Yep, they're all gone.
Not the mushrooms.
Why
Oh,
would
Dad.
they want? Why would they want? As in, they killed them and took the bodies, or they kidnapped them whilst they were still living?
Yeah, a bit of both.
Why would he want live red caps?
Make more grizzes, of course.
Hmm.
More
And those-
materials, more bodies to.
But it has
And
to do with blood.
potentially-
Instead of-
Yes, and they grow mushrooms, so it's possible he's planning to make them grow stuff, perhaps to fill these canisters.
They are
Okay.
the mushrooms as
Okay,
well.
here's the thing. I've
they
got
grow
a
themselves.
theory. Maybe Geralt is like all out war with the hut with Mama Yaga, and maybe like sending out all the little zombies and that to stall for time. So I reckon we need to
Mm.
get
Can I
move on?
to the big places chamber.
Vorn!
About time you showed up.
Ah! Vorn of
Alright,
the
true.
Braculum, City of Brass, Forge Master. Good to see you,
Well-
one of my equals in this affair.
Good to see you. Now, line up, troops. We gotta go over
Invite-
strategy.
Oh boy.
Can you catch us up to what's been happening already? We haven't been gone for that long. How did everything
Well-
get so out of hand?
You've been gone a day. A lot can happen on a day. The tides of war can shift like the flickering flame. Now, Geralt has launched a new plague-ridden set of zombies. They seem to be infecting others. Now he's stolen redcaps. Whether alive or dead, he's dragging them back into his lair. I don't know what he can be using them for, but that's for you to find out.
Why
I've already
so
shut down.
belligerent?
Belligerent.
Geralt, why so belligerent? Why so, what's he trying to get out of this? We could use that against him, maybe.
I'm not sure. But the best plan of action is to fight back. We've been waiting for a task force like yourselves to make a push through the front lines.
Zombies are no match for my flame, Vorn, as you know well. Let's do it. Sure. I'm pretty. I could use some good old ultraviolence.
That's
It's been a long
precisely
day.
Precisely why I've been put in charge of the assault on the halls of reanimation. We're going to cut a path clean through for you. Maybe get those damn doors blasted open. At that point, you guys can be the spearhead. You want
Well,
to
Warren,
find Geralt, alive or dead, and bring him before Baba Yaga for judgment.
you still
It
owe me
will be
one
done.
cut chain, so you cut the chain blocking Dr. Geralt's entrance, and maybe Grizz can call that favor returned.
Speaking of Grizz, step forward, cadet.
I Grizz will greet him and like say hi in giant. Hi, I'm Grizz. Don't think we've ever really had a chat before. Alright?
Gorgoroth. Haha. Yes. You speak giant too.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm a human, but I think over my time here with my friends and here at the hut, I've come to learn a few things. And I think there might be something gianty about me. I mean, apparently I can speak giant, so there's that. Oh, I've also
seen
got
you
this
swinging
axe.
that axe around.
Oh yeah, this was given to me by my parents. There's some air quotes. And apparently it was blessed with the magic of Anam himself. That's why it's got like little giant runes on it. I've never really understood it, but I think it's just one of those things that come up when when I do like hit things with it. But anyway, do you mind having a look? Because I mean, it hits really hard, but I can't hit shit sometimes.
You're asking a giant to look at a weapon. Of course, it'd be my honor. Let's see what this thing's made of. And he hovers it over, not like plunging it into the fire, but he's clearly like stoking its metal, heating it up. And immediately he sees a flaming rune appear on it. It says, "Now, that's a rune I recognize. Ildoton. You have the flame of Ildoton emblazoned on this. It must deliver quite a strike."
Oh yeah, sometimes if I like swing it like really hard, I think that's the friction of the axe against the wind or the air. Just ignites it. Pretty cool stuff.
He thinks to himself for a moment, and he quickly grabs one of the bellows, and he puts his foot on it and pushes it down. And with his amount of weight on it, you see it blast a quick, frigid air onto the actual blade, and suddenly it lights up again, this time with a blue rune. And he says, "I'm aboard then. Haha. You've got another one on here.
Oh, cool.
This one almost looks... almost looks elven. But it is definitely a Siljoten. This is a frost giant rune. But he says that it's apparently like slightly elven, maybe like the style.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's like
Like the
giant in italics. I don't know. He says, "You've not used it. Been waiting to be unlocked."
Oh yeah, it seemed I don't know. I've had it since I came of age before I started traveling, and the only thing they told me about it was like if I wield it, my enemies will never get a jump on me, and it gives me a bit of a warning. But they didn't even know about the runes.
A warning? Could it be? Hold on. He then dips the sword into a bucket, pulls it out and then retrieves a whetstone from a large chest on the table. Puts the whetstone to. You can see the whetstone actually has like a rune on it as well. And as it gets closer to the axe, the rune on both the whetstone and the axe glows. This time, the rune is completely different once again. He says, My, this is a powerful artifact. This isn't just any old weapon. It's more like an heirloom of some kind." And he begins scraping the whetstone across it, and the rune sharpens and becomes clearer. He says, "Steinjotun. This is a stone giant rune. And one of abjuration, a protective ward. That's the one that's warning you. Not just that, but it has another property as well. Stone giants are known for their divination. Some say they're able to see into the future. They'll know an attack before it comes. That could have been useful in knowing Geralt's betrayal, but nonetheless. Picks it up and kind of tosses it up into the air and catches it again. You ever thrown this thing before?
No.
You should try it. The stone giants are also known for their mighty stone throwing. This rune is one not just to protect the future, but protect allies.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what I want to do.
Well then, he brings the axe to the anvil and hammers it a few times, and with each strike, you see the runes kind of like emblazoned. One of them with frost, one of them with fire, and another one seems to be like this kind of cracked stone. And as each rune is like permanently emblazoned on the axe, he goes over the exact powers of them. So, haven't wrote them all down, but I know what they are in my head. So, listen closely. Steinjotun, the stone rune. You can use as a reaction. Throw it at an incoming attack one of your allies is about to take, and you can reduce either a slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing attack by the amount of damage that you deal with the thrown attack.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. Just make sure you go pick it up afterwards. Frost rune will allow you to harness a whirlwind of ice. Something that I didn't think was even possible, but feels like someone else gave you a little helping hand with this rune. You haven't been fighting any frost giants recently, have you? Or ice dragon?
Not that I know of.
Well, regardless, this will unleash a whirlwind of ice. Well, you become the flurry, become the snowstorm. This allows you to cause yourself to turn into a spinning whirlwind of jagged ice towards your enemies, cleaving down anyone in your path. It looks like it's also got a 30-foot radius, or like reach. In other words, when you swing it, you go into like a whirlwind stance and you just spin forward. You'll spin forward 30 foot and cleave everyone around you in a 15-foot radius as well.
Okay.
So you can basically move 30 feet and unleash a cleave attack. These runes will be required to recharge after a rest.
Okay.
Actually, he says, let me just check something. Let's do one better. He says, looks like there's quite a bit of oomph behind these. Looks like you got 3 charges. Yep, we're going to go charges, and they're going to recharge every dawn. and you can use a charge to do either effect, either protect an ally with a thrown attack, or
Mhm.
use your whirlwind cleave attack. But he says he hands the axe back to you and says, "There, the runes will now heed your command. Simply speak the giant word, and the rune will obey."
Oh, wow, amazing! Thank you so much. If it's okay when all these things blow over, I wouldn't mind spending a bit of time here with you. If you need, like, a helping hand or like an apprentice, I wouldn't mind knowing a little bit more about, giants and Anam and yeah.
He nods and says, "Haha, yes, you can help me temper some weapons."
Oh yeah,
Are
I'm
you
really
my
strong.
dad?
Yeah.
No, he's too ginger.
He says, "It won't be easy work."
Well, I can assure you that. Oh, I don't speak giant. Sorry. Never mind.
Oh no, we've been speaking in. I agrees with him in giant, and then the rest of the conversation with him in common.
I can assure
Right.
you that Vorn, as one forge master to another, that Grizz can swing a hammer like the best of them. He would be a very valuable employee under your services.
We have Ember, the Forge Master, to stoke the fires, and Grizz, the actual muscle that can actually hammer something into shape
Well, hang on now.
and make a good team. Well, come on, Ember. You'd
Just
end up on the
because
scrap heap
I'm
trying to hit a
too-
hammer.
Just because I'm, above such menial tasks doesn't mean that I can't do them. You just don't have to.
And perhaps if I'm
It's
still
okay,
about,
Amber.
then I can help quench the metal.
We'd make an excellent forge team.
I look at Dyer and just like subtly shake my head.
I'll shrug my shoulders and go. I mean, we can help encourage you, I guess.
Well,
Moral
Tanner,
support.
Tanner, you can help test the armor. At least.
Chris, please don't throw your axe at me.
Speaking of armor-born, I realize this might be a bit presumptuous. I don't know if you've got any armor that's suitable for myself that's a little bit better than mine, which would basically be hide armor, because I think that's the only thing I can wear that's better.
Oh, what are you wearing?
Leather.
Oh, God. Give it here.
Throws it in the forge.
Yeah.
On.
Well-
He calls out. He says, "Yeah, more waste for the scrap heap," and like goes to hand it to one of the Azers.
I mean, I don't mind as long as there's something better. I'm not attached.
Suit up, soldier. We're going to war. And yeah, you see one of the Azers goes over to a stand and pulls off some hide armor for you. Is that what you're after?
That's the best I can wear because I'm a druid, so I can't wear the metal armors.
Yep. Okay then.
Right.
In fact,
Isn't hide armor worse?
No, leather armor is plus is 11 plus dex, hides 12
Okay.
plus dex. It's one better.
There you go.
There you go. Cool.
I do also have a question. I don't suppose you have something a bit bigger than, and I'll draw my longsword, this. Now that I have my hands freed up, I think I'd be able to take on something a little heavier.
He looks around. I got all kinds of weapons.
Oh wait, hide's medium. I don't think I can
Yeah,
even wear
can-
hide.
Oh really? What's the best?
Oh, wait,
armor you
yeah, I can. Hide is the best I can. I can wear medium. I didn't think druids could for some reason.
All right. Yeah, Tanner, you've got a +1 longsword,
Yeah.
right? But you've just got a normal greatsword, yeah. Okay. He says, "Look behind you, Tanner." and take your pick.
Ooh.
Baba Yaga has pulled out all the stops. She's allowing these weapons to be rented, let's say, for now.
Oh, perfect. That means I can keep my +1 longsword. That's fine. I will.
There are a number of different blades, all each with a different kind of gleam and sheen to them. All of them have been sharpened.
Is
And
there
they
a glaive?
A glaive? Yeah. Sure.
I like glaives.
There's a +1 glaive ready for and waiting for
There's
you.
a +1 glaive?
+1 glaive. All of these exist, and nothing less than +1. I mean, I'm a forge master.
Wait, is the hide armor +1?
The hide armor is not. Vaughn is specializes in weapons more than armors, but he has got at least better armor for you.
Yeah.
I'll just equip it up and I'll give it a swing around, get the feel for it.
Yeah.
Because
It's
obviously
perfectly
Tanner's been used to wielding a sword and shield, but... Oh boy, this is gonna be cool.
Alright. You're all suited up. Anything else? Any last preparations before we dive into the fray?
I think
Good.
that's everything.
Let's move out. Alright, Vaughn begins to lead the charge, and the Azers kind of form up behind him in single file. And we're going to go for a quick break. I think just a quick 5 minutes before we really dive into some heavy combat. So
Yeah.
we're going to grab a drink, stretch your legs, and then we're going to time to raid the halls of reanimation.
That should be fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Smack down some zombies.
We shall be right back.
In a bit. We are back. Vaughn, Fire Giant, and 3 Azers have recruited the party, and they have approached the vault, which is where the doors to the halls of reanimation are. Last time you came here, they were barred. Yeah, you should be on. You should be on the actual scene of the vault. Everyone
I'm in
can-
I'm in
oh, wait.
Vorn's
Yeah,
workroom
no,
right
let's
now.
go back there. There you go. We're only going to be here for a moment, but basically, you've approached the door. And last time you came here, you remember Patchwork and Many Eyes came past here and then barricaded it from the other side. There's still the fresh corpses laden around the ground, broken bits of bone. Yep, it looks like there's been a war zone here. You have some more corpses. There you go. Right now, Vaughn has approached the door, and he says,
Ainbreaker!
"It's quiet."
I'm in the bath house right now.
Oh, right, coming down here.
Double Grizz. Yeah, we got 2.
All right. I see ya.
Do your
Okay.
thing, Vorn! Bring it down!
Okay. Should be this, Chris.
There's so
But you
many
definitely
of
came
me.
through there. You definitely came through there, though, and you had witnessed all the bodies laying there. And he says,
Hmm.
"It's like the calm before the storm. Ready yourself." Vaughn's feet crunch on the dead zombies as he approaches.
You first, Tanner.
You got it.
Where are we expecting them to come from?
They're all in here.
Mm.
Last I heard, they just finished raiding the mushroom gardens. Dragged a few of those red caps with them. And you do see there are like probably bloodstains all smeared across the ground where they
Mm.
clearly dragged them.
Maybe we can catch them off guard. Maybe they won't be expecting us.
I mean,
Are
they're
the gates or
expecting
is the door
anything.
shut? Or
Yeah, you hear Vaughn like try to push on it. It's barred from the other side. But that's why
Metal,
I'm
right?
here. What's he gonna say, Aridonis?
I was asking if the doors were made of metal, right? In this case,
They're a combination. They're reinforced with metal bands.
but it's wood other than that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we could heat it up.
Yeah. He goes over. He says, "Azaz, over here." They all approach, and they're going to use their heated body. They can touch the metal band and heat it up quite rapidly. All 3 of them working in tandem. You see the iron bars
join
beginning.
in.
Oh yeah,
Doing absolutely nothing but wanting to be a part of this.
yeah, for sure. This is your jam. So the 4 of you together immediately begin turning the bars red hot. Vaughn, meanwhile, begins flexing and stretching. He's getting ready to barrel through this thing. Call me Chainbreaker for nothing. Stand back, everyone. I'm taking a run up.
Magic door!
Yeah, Eridanis is just gonna cast guidance on him to give him a little boost.
All right.
Not that he needs it, but you know.
So paint a target in front of him like a little stream of stars.
Yeah.
All right. After a few minutes of this, heating it up to the point where you can see the metal actually starting to bend, the Azers take their position in the side. Looks like we got like a breach and clear team right here. Okay.
Hot breach coming through.
Yeah. All right.
Big
Here we
fucking
go.
hole coming right up.
He ignites his flame tongue greatsword, kind of kneels down, and he says, "Burn! Burn in the Maker's fire!" And takes a huge
Burn in the
slab
Maker's fire!
and just slams as hard as he can into the door. And I'm going to give him advantage because the metal on the door is heated up. Got +4 from your.
Plus a
extra-
D4. I will roll that. Yep.
Oh, I got it. All good. Roll the
26.
roll. 26
So, can I
powers through
bend
the-
luck on this? Oh, you got through it. Okay, never mind.
Oh, he's done it. Yeah, with that, he's. He also does a quick slice of the door, basically cutting the bands in one motion. At the same time, shoulder barges in, the splintering of wood, and the cracking and snapping of metal echoes into this chamber beyond. And I'm going to take you to the halls of reanimation.
Ooh.
Oh boy, here we go.
You ready for this, Chris?
Let's go.
Time for you to get some answers. See what all this is all about. See what happened to you, Dr. Grolf. He's
Yeah,
I think
he's
he's got a
done
big part to
something.
play in what whether he took you like he took one of the red caps, or I'm not sure. Or if he just created you like one of like many eyes.
I
Trying to
don't know.
load
When I
in
had a
my
chat
phone.
with him previously, he said, yeah, he was all very hush hush about it, speaking in riddles. You know how much I hate when people speak in riddles.
Yeah,
hurts
they've
my
been in your
mind.
head, Grizz. As long as you're ready, Grizz, because you might find out something here that you don't like too much.
I already see a lot of things that I don't like too much.
Yeah,
Regardless of
just
what
say-
happens,
reset log real quick.
we will not think anything less of you.
Well, I would hope not. It's not my fault.
You can't blame who your parents are.
Well, this place looks fantastic. Adonis just says.
What the
looking
hell
at
is
it.
going on here?
Just positioning you. Jesus, invert that flight. Oh, there you go. All right, cool. All right, with an almighty smash, it almost feels like Vaughn is a running fireball. As
Why
he
are there
just
two Grizzes?
To who?
Two Grizzes. There's one on either side of me, and like, yep, there we go.
Oh, well, actually, the other Grizz was better. Go back. Can you get him back? There you go. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that
I
one.
can see that Grizz's health.
Exactly. That's why I chose that one. Okay. Oh man. All right. So yeah, like an actual physical fireball. He just runs in, barges through the door, splintering it, and immediately he sees two flesh columns on the other side, and they just charge towards him and try to wrestle with Vaughn. Meanwhile, the rest of you guys can filter in through the sides, and Vaughn like pushes them back. He's like, "Go, go, go, go! Get Geralt! I'll deal with these patties." And he swings his blade, trying to cut them through the abdomen. Okay, we can jump into initiative now. Is a good shout because it's going to be a lot of step-by-step action. So I'm going to roll you one here. Okay. Of course, this loud racket definitely alerts someone. Let's grab him. Oh, yes. Okay.
Oh,
And
sorry, Jane, that was a misclick. Did not mean to roll your initiative.
Okay, I was wondering, like, wait a minute.
My bad.
Who rolled for me?
okay. So as soon as you enter, you hear a voice. It's almost like it's coming over a tannoy system or something, but it's echoing all around. And just to give you a brief description of this place, there is, of course, a metal flooring. The entire hall is kind of bent around like it's a long, curving hallway. It seems to split in two different directions, to the left and to the right. All around you are the machinations of Dr. Geralt. Cages, which are some of the bars of which are being wrenched open. There are barrels filled with all kinds of organs. There are bloodied corpses strewn around the ground, some of them fresh, as the Azers charge forward and begin like sliming them into the sides, chopping their heads off, and clearing a path for you. They are in the distance. You can see grates with this kind of unholy looking glow, unnatural green and yellows everywhere you look, and the smell is abhorrent. It smells like cooked innards. It smells like spilt guts and rotten flesh. Everywhere you look is a new horror. This is nothing compared to. I'm sorry. What was it? The abandoned laboratory, like all the dead rats. This is nothing compared to the
Yeah.
experiment that's gone on here.
It's gross.
You
Why
see
has
bone
Tanner
saws.
seemingly rolled for initiative 6 times?
Oh, sure.
Cam's really excited.
Yes. There are like bone saws laden, stained with dried blood. There are vats bubbling away with boiling blood. You name it. It's disgusting. You almost have to like hold your breath. Okay.
Yeah,
and
Di
then
is
the
gonna
boss-
wrap her headscarf around her mouth and nose,
Mhm.
just very discreetly and delicately, just going
Oh, I realised I was
Definitely,
muted.
unclean.
Face in the poncho for sure.
Sorry, Chris, my Foundry was a bit fucked. I got a 7 for my original. There we go.
Trespassers, spreading their filth, scampering around my house, contaminating my science. Whom let them in? Which twig did this thing?
Ram! Gorm!
Gorm, don't listen to them. You have to raise the lightning vein. I need you back here. And adjust those...
Take me to your leader!
And Gorm, adjust those slurry dispensers while you're at it. Oh, and fetch their corpses for me when you're dealt with them. You better not be trying to stop my science. My progress is inevitable. And progress comes at a price.
And I want Grizz, you're up first. You see all of these shambling zombies are making their way towards you.
Mm-hmm.
But you are up first. None of them are gonna beat you, I bet you.
Which direction is the like the one with like the Frankenstein looking chamber? Was it on the left, right?
Yes, but then again, you probably saw just as much Frankenstein on the other side.
Fair.
But yeah, potentially either one. You do see your little faithful friend that's been kind of following you around many times, trying to get your attention, and he says,
It's Gall, not Gorm, but my master rarely pays attention.
Are you
There is
okay?
I'm doing fine.
Do you agree to all this?
More of the same. Always getting ordered around. Gall, do this, Gall, do that. Gall, quit crying and give me more brain tissue. If he doesn't stop being so rude, I'm quitting.
What's the lightning vein?
At the back. He's channeling a vast amount of power. He's getting ready for his magnum opus, he says.
Okay, that sounds pretty big. What if we stop the lightning vein from being like turned on? Or maybe, I mean, I'm not even gonna ask you to do it, but maybe, what if you don't do it? You know.
Then he'll get another homunculus. There's always more corpses that do his bidding.
Okay. So which way is like the switch to the lightning vein?
he points out with both fingers, left and right, with both arms.
He says they both lead around to the same place.
Okay, so wait, you need to get how many switches do you have to turn on? Do you need like to switch both of them on at the same time, or just one?
You're seeking to go into his inner chamber? Then yes. There's a fortified door, sealed shut. You'll need perhaps a team on both sides if you wish to enter.
Okay, I see. All right, well,
Your appointment is overdue. He pulls out a little clipboard. Says, "That's fine. Just sign in."
right, okay. Sign the clipboard.
Okay. All right. He walks away and says, "Welcome to the halls of reanimation. Mind, we have a bit of a mess going on at the moment. There's not like zombies passing by him, like, trying to shamble towards this Azza as he clocks it around the head with a flaming maul. We hope you enjoy your stay." God just sort of like waddles off. Hey, no grabbing! And you see this thing lurch out from one of the cage and tries to like snatch him, but he's quite a short and stocky guy, so he like ducks underneath.
So the one he contained at the minute, the one that just tried to grab him,
What about it? Sorry.
is it contained in that cage?
Yeah, it is. But you can see his mangled, misshapen arms are kind of dislocated and fitting through the bars at odd angles.
Lovely.
Garl nearly slips on some blood as he walks like, I'll get the mop. No one else is going to do it. He's basically like the more pissed off emo. He's like a goth Snurg, I swear. He's like Snurg as a Halloween costume. Yeah. All right, so Grizz.
Before Grizz charges
Yep.
forward, he'll kind of go to the point. All right, so you heard him. So I'm guessing that the lightning vein or wherever it is, once it's turned on, will like feed like into the magnum opus thingy, which is what I think would be like that big masterpiece Gareth's been talking about. So
You
I reckon
would have to fire it somehow, charge it. Yeah, all this magic that the Baba Yaga's been gathering. Maybe he's trying to use that.
Well, like trying to use like what?
I'm not sure, Grizz, but the Baba Yaga has been channeling a bunch of power as of late.
I
figured
don't
some
know. I
kind
mean,
of-
Baba Yaga is nice. I don't think she'll want to like feed a bunch of energy to some big undead that
No, but it might be he's trying to steal the energy that's been gathered.
Yeah, so
think
he's
it's what I'm
trying to
missing.
overthrow Baba Yaga. We can't let that happen. She's nice.
It seems
Alright.
so.
Right. Well, as your small friend said, we need to potentially split into
Down,
two-
down! That's gonna get away from me!
two
Tanner!
forces.
Tanner! Get them off of me!
It's not my turn yet.
I killed them!
Alright, Grizz will go over there. He's gonna rage as his bonus. Where? Yeah, he's gonna rage as a bonus action, and he'll take 2 swings at the 2 that just rocked up in front of Ember. It's okay, Ember. I got you.
All right. You step up. These zombies don't look anything like the ones you've seen before. And by that, I mean they're normal. The other ones have been horrible creatures, but these look like your average run-of-the-mill zombies. And they kind of shamble towards you. One's a bit bloated looking, though.
All right. Yes. Okay. So I think this is already set, right? I've got like great axe plus GWM, so I'm guessing that already has all the.
Yeah. Oh my
Okay.
god. Okay. Well, the first one's dead. Good shit.
Oh, shit.
See, this is why we need Marcus to roll for Grizz, because every time I do, I'm like 1 and 2s. But this,
Yeah,
this is
the amount of
we need.
misses that Chris has rolled for Grizz is unbelievable.
It's mad. That was nutty. That dead, rampant splat with the axe. Immediately, first blood.
And there
Showing
was
the Azers how it's done.
And there was another one, right? This one here.
Oh yeah, there's another one crawling at your feet. Oh my god,
Bruh.
What?
bruh, bruh.
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
Yeah, Eridanis just sort of looks at Grizz and is just like,
Grizz kinda scratches his head.
did we bring the right Grizz back?
I
This
think
one
this
actually
is-
hits things.
Wow, Vaughn, this axe is nice. You've done some it.
It's all you, man. You're the one wielding it. Show him the strength of the giants.
And then Grizz, I think he had 15 feet more movement, so he's going to move up here and square off with this big
Okay.
boy.
Yeah, you can see Many Eyes is wrestling with Vaughn at the moment. And he says,
Don't worry, I'll take these two on. You carve a path up to the inner sanctum or whatever it is.
All right. Okay. So I didn't realize that he'd already.
yeah, he's kind of like taking,
And
he's
it's-
taking on 2 flesh columns at a time.
They,
Come
okay,
here, patchwork.
then Grizz would have
You
moved.
meaning
this
to
way
undo
then.
your stitches.
All right, that's
This
Grizz.
is the corp. Sorry, go on. I'm interrupting. Go
No,
ahead.
I just want to say that's Grizz's turn.
Okay, yeah, that is all right. All right, Senrith is up.
Fucking patchwork.
Yep, he's with you as well. And he says, "All right, which teams? What do we want to do?"
Well, we're already got 3 on one side, 3 on the other. What if we go left, me, you, and Dyer, and they go the other side?
Sounds good.
I'll stick with Tanner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, we'll be the Starlight team. You know, Twilight, Starbringer, and me. And you can be whatever you want to call yourselves.
He
The
says,
smacky
three-
fire holy. Or the holy smacky fire. There we go.
Whatever you say.
You
He
can
says,
be.
go on.
I was gonna say you can be. You're with Grizz, so you can be like Team Homecoming or something.
3 suits me just fine. As Senrith casts Bless on Team Homecoming.
In fact, to
So-
be fair, with the running theme, Team Daddy wasn't there.
All right, Senrith as blessed by Eridanus and himself, and has moved up past one of the bloated zombies. And as soon as he gets to here, he hears this horrible wrenching and soaring sound. And it's soaring into metal, so it's that screechy, horrible noise. And as he looks to the left, he sees this horrific mauled creature. There's like spiked studs coming out of a misshapen neck, limbs that kind of bend at odd angles. It's kind of got 4 legs, but 2 of the legs, no, all of the legs are actually in fact arms, and like trying to pull at the bars, and where one upper arm was is now kind of replaced with these strange looking scythe hacksaws, and they're just wrenching and bending the metal open, trying to free itself. And suddenly one of them lurches out and is going to actually try and stab him. But whilst that's happening, Eridanus, go ahead and feel free to take your turn.
Right. So there's obviously this thing, which looks like it's in a cage. Does that look like it's gonna trying to break free, or is it just sort of there?
Its limbs are bent at odd angles and are actually able to push through the bars, but the whole body, there's no chance that's getting out.
Okay. And then we've obviously got these 2 little ones. So
Yeah, one of them's in combat with the Azza, the other one's sort of like crawling its way towards you.
right. Okay. Let's start things off. Bonus action. We'll assume starry form because might as well.
Makes sense.
And I will go starry form of the archer because it seems the most useful at this point. And then as part of that bonus action, I am going to target that one. Do Radiant the bonus action attack on it.
Okay.
I don't have 16 hit on it.
16 definitely hits, yeah. These are run-of-the-mill zombies.
Okay, and it's still
11.
standing.
8 points of radiant. Yeah, standing. It wasn't standing to begin with. It was crawling across the floor, but it does look very damaged.
I was targeting the one
Oh, you
near
wanna-
this bloated
you wanna hit
looking
them?
one.
Yeah, okay, then. Yeah, then
That's the one
still
I've got targeted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that
Um,
one still stands.
Okay, then, I'm just going to try to Are those two technically within 5 feet of each other? Because
Yeah,
obviously,
sure. Yeah.
okay. Then I'm going to target the back one as my action with ice knife.
Ooh. Shatters, spreads the shards of ice into the back of the bloated one, just to make a deck save, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, we ain't got. Oh my god,
both
What?
of them have to make the deck save technically because it also hits the first one with the ice damage.
Okay. A natural 20 somehow. Even with a -2, it somehow succeeded. So
Yeah.
the first one makes it, second one gets jagged shards of ice up its back.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
And then gonna just sort of go 1, 2, 3,
All right.
4, 5. Just sort of move to there.
Gotcha. Okay. Daya, you're up.
Okay. Can I get you to move me into the room? I can't see. I don't have an icon there yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I'm not in the room yet, and I can't seem to get there.
You might want to do a quick refresh then, because I have got you
Yeah,
there.
you're here on my screen.
Am I? Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't see myself at all. The only person I can see is Grizz. But anyway, on the to the left side, now these two zombies, are they still
That's
alive? Or they're
Yes, they're both injured though.
okay. Then I will go up to the one closest, and I want to queue up my new starf, like a cricket club, and I'm gonna practice, give it a couple of practice waves, and then give the nearest zombie the biggest whack that I can. And so let's try. Can I do that? Nope. Of course, because my system is refreshing. Sorry about this.
That's all right. Probably going to finish them off anyway, so that gives me a chance to add a few things on.
Come on.
Remove
Come
that.
on.
And remove that. And add this. And change it to bottom. Okay.
Sorry, I'm stuck at 93% loading. I've had Foundry has just not been good to me today.
It is a bit of a big map, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? Anyone who's in there, can you see the pictures at the bottom? Probably not.
I can see this thing here.
Huh? Ping that again?
It's on top of like the green square. There's like a creature.
Oh,
Chain
right. Yeah,
to it.
no. I meant below you guys, where the door is. Just below the door.
Oh, no, not below the
Okay.
door.
Oh, there are pieces there, but I think because they're in the padding, you don't see them.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so those are like the artwork for
Yeah, that's
them.
Gull. That's the strange
Yeah.
mangled creature. Show Ember as well.
I'm still loading Foundry. Maybe I don't know. Chris, can you go for me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I don't want to hold up the game, but just
Yeah, no worries.
regular smack.
Smack. Bludgeoning damage.
That's done. That is strength.
Yeah, it's only because it's been dragged on. It wants to use strength as default. So we will change that to dex. And that's fixed now. Try the second one. Yep, that works. Much better. Alright.
Yeah, so it'd be an extra 6 damage on that first blow and an extra +6 to the attack roll, so both would hit.
Nice.
Okay. So one of them resists going down even after you smack it over the head. A bloated zombie, however, you trip up, falls into the floor, and its belly just explodes out onto the ground. There's
Gross.
festering maggots pouring from them. But it's very
I
dead.
will delicately sidestep the festering maggots, please. so as not to get my delicate slippers dirty.
Yep, still with movement. But as you sidestep those, you end up inevitably stepping into a load of blood.
Ah,
It's almost unavoidable in here. It's gonna happen. Just get covered. So the other one is survived on 1 HP with its undead fortitude.
okay.
And
Second attack.
yeah, that was the
Yeah.
second attack. So you
Oh,
took out
okay.
one. The other
Took
one's
out
just
one.
barely survived.
All right.
Something I couldn't do because Grizz crit the other two. They were just done. They were like no chance of coming back. But you could make it an offhand attack with a bonus
Sure.
action.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that. Let's do that.
Oh, 10. 10 still hits the zombie. It's painfully slow, and as you kind of bend down, punch it in the back of the head. See if it can withstand it this time. Nope, that puts it out of commission. You have to kind of like flick your wrist free of all the
Yeah.
bloodstains.
Yeah, I shake off the little bits of brain and blood and kind of
Ugh.
wrinkle my nose
Yeah.
a little bit. This is
And
just
even
very
if that
distasteful.
had missed, technically there's a 1d4 on top of that because of bless.
True.
Do I get bless?
That's very
Oh,
true.
very
Yeah,
because
Jenrith
with
has
bless.
blessed you, Eridanus, and himself.
nice. Okay, thank you.
Ember. Oh, sorry, Tanner. My bad. Tanner. And then
Okay.
Ember.
Let us go slashy. Who do we have left? I see there's one slumped on the table.
There is, and it seems to be trying to reach towards some sort of, we'll call it shepherd's pie on the table, but it's probably some sort of organ. But you try to imagine it's something delicious and like a dessert or a savory meal.
Well, I'm going to charge towards it when my game decides to do things.
And there is something else. You hear this kind of skittering noise, and as you try to locate the sound where it's coming from, along the pipes along the ceiling, you can see this thing kind of vaulting down, leaping towards you. And yeah, it's got one arm replaced with what looks to be like a bear trap for a hand, and its face is. Yep, and it's somehow able to literally spider climb down the wall. Yep, Geralt has definitely been a busy doctor.
I'm just gonna bring my glaive down on this one on the table. Let's test this baby out.
Yeah, it has a bear trap. There are 3 heads all stitched together at the neck. Ugh.
Oh boy.
Its other arm it's got like a barbed hook. Pretty gross. Go ahead and just make an attack. You don't have to target that one. Just swing it.
I have clicked it.
And then click attack in the chat.
Nothing's coming up. Oh, there we go.
There it is. 14. Okay. You've
Oh. Yeah.
now it's suddenly rolled 5. rolls.
Don't know what's happening. Okay, well it dies. I'm gonna quickly. Oh my god! Stop rolling dice, game. Right, I'm gonna quickly restart, but I'm just gonna say like the first attacks out of those 2.
I mean, they can't. None of them miss anyway, regardless. This thing's got no AC, and it doesn't even seem to be fighting back. You basically just coup de grace it from behind, and stick it to the table. But yeah, that one was non-combatant, but you know you put it down regardless.
It's unholy.
It is, yeah. It needs swing eventually. Might as well get it done now.
Yay, that actually worked. Cool.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just saying, testing that I'd set up bless correct on my sheet as a temporary effect.
All right, who's up next? Ember. Or Tanner, do you want to do anything else?
That's going to be my turn.
Okay, cool. All right, Ember.
All right, I will 5, 10, 15, and Tanner, he slayed it, right? He killed it. This thing.
Yeah,
here?
that one should be dead.
Yeah.
And this one's engaged with one of the Azers.
Yeah, Azza taking it on.
Like,
This one is also
15,
being hammered up against the
20,
wall.
25.
This one seems much more animated though.
Oh, there was one. Yeah, there was one crawling down, right? Yeah, I'll target
Yep.
that one. Yeah, and I'll see if I can get it in motion. Give it the old business here. Oh yeah, there we go. I hit him with a firebolt. Sequencer effect selection. I don't know. Weird
Don't
error.
worry about all that.
Okay, so it should
Okay.
be 10 points of fire damage. My fire damage should bypass resistances if it has any.
Yes,
And
it would.
above! And I'll move 5 back from 30 points of movement, and I will convert a level 2 spell slot to 2 sorcery points as a bonus. And that will be my turn.
Okay. This thing moves in a maddening way as it leaps down from the top. It is still alive. Let's see. It can land cleanly in the middle of the group, in fact. And I think I'm gonna go for
Surely the bear.
the
Surely the
bear.
bear.
Maybe? The
got
Ember
bear
is the
trap
only
for
one
hands.
that's actually. Ember's the only one that's actually damaged it, but you know it does have a bear trap. It makes sense. I'll do one on you and one on Ember. So first attack is against Grizz.
Hits.
25 to hit. Alrighty. So take 1d8
Angler. Ugh.
plus 4. Take 11 points of piercing damage, reduced to 6
6, yeah.
as you're raging, and it clamps the actual bear trap around your arm, and you're considered grappled as well now that it's got that thing on you. The other attack, it's going to use one of its stabby limbs. The barbed piercer goes towards you, Ember.
Protection.
Well, he's got this.
You're just
he's
out,
been
right?
missing. Yep. It looks like as he tries to little lunge forward, Grizz like yanks him back, and he's like, almost excited.
Alright,
Got this
get it off of me! Yeah, please, not. Alright, so I avoid that. That's good. Mage armor, yay.
In the distance, you see something clobbering its way down the metal flooring, and it's got this unnatural glow, and an eerie, misty apparition is seemingly trapped within a glass container. In one hand, he has a bone saw. In the other, he has like a tomahawk. There's eerily some sort of creepy wheel, like a pram's wheel stuck between his joints, holding his elbows together. And where his head should be, there's like this metal clamp and wiring, and you can see like zapping sparks of electricity arcing down it, powering this thing, whatever it is. And yeah, it's gonna get closer, joining the fray effectively. Let's have it act next turn. But basically, it is now in the fray, join the battle. Likewise, a lot of the other things are now active. So in the distance, you can see that strange, polluted, like green gas seems to be actually filtering up through a large vent on the floor. Those 2 zombies are going to start making their way forward. Or maybe, actually, this one's going to hold its action. The other one will move forward. Gal gets past them, but yeah. Okay. That's all I'm going to do for now. The other zombies, they're literally just going to be fighting Vaughn for the time being. So I'll do that in the background. Grizz, you're back up.
Sorry, who did you say that Senrith blessed?
He blessed their side of the field.
Oh, that side, okay.
Team Homecoming.
Alright, so as the bear trap's going to lodge on Grizz's arm. Oh.
Yep, that's Vaughn going nuts on one of the...
Oh, hits Ember, though.
Oh, sorry, Ember.
I was about to say, like, yo!
Sorry, Ember.
Ouch.
You were in the way there.
Watch out!
Apologies. This is why I told you to move up. I'm busy here, swinging. Ugh,
You're on top of me!
Jesus.
and one for you.
He's cracked.
Whoa, look at the size of his sword. It's like a
I know,
20-foot
right?
reach.
Ugh.
Come on, boy!
That's the way Griz's rolls went.
by him fixing your sword, it passed on the curse.
But yeah, don't worry about these guys. What they're doing in the background is what Vaughn's made for. Soaking up the
Alright.
damage from these guys.
24 miss?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. If somehow his AC became messed up, don't worry about it. These guys are in the background anyway. I'm not going to keep counting their damage. That's just some animation for you.
Two
This thing, however,
swings.
does seem to be concentrating on you and the mangler behind you, the one that's got a bear trap on your arm.
Yeah, it's gonna try and fix that. Yeah, Grizz will take 2 swings. Reckless this time.
Okay.
First.
Oh my
swing.
god.
Another 20.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Someone make it stop. That's 3 nat 20s in a row.
Wow.
What?
Welcome back, Marcus. So nice to have
boy.
you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 24 damage.
Yeah, and again.
Okay, goes down with that.
Totaled, yeah. And he's already taken a bit of damage from the firebolt. That was enough to cook his meat, and now it just cuts straight off the bone.
Ew.
Alright. Lovely. And then Grizz will kind of climb up, like sort of clamber up on the table here, get a bit of height. And then he'll sort of jump down and bring his axe on this one here.
Okay, nice.
Reckless as well.
Reckless. So this thing's larger, slower than normal flesh golems. But yeah, that's a hit still. So 20 points of slash damage. And if you're trying to aim for the flesh, that's fine. If you want, you can also aim for like its container, like this glass container that seems to be holding some sort of ghostly apparition.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't roll an advantage for the reckless.
Yeah, I'll
by the
roll it
way.
again.
Oh yeah, that's true. Want to fish for that crit? Oh, finally a non-crit. Wow.
That's a ghost. I thought it was a power pack. Ugh.
Okay.
I think it is a
so
power pack of souls or something.
That'll be 20.
I don't know if it's a good idea to let that
That'll
thing
be
out.
22 on the first hit. Because Grizz took down the other one, he can attack a third time with his bonus action. How
Nice.
did the the apparition looking sort of canister react
It
as
looks-
it taking damage?
It looks like it is in absolute suffering. Even before you struck it, this creature looks like it's trapped within its own, well, maybe not its own body, but it's trapped in a body, and it's wailing. Starts to turn into a hissing as you see like these valves kind of unturning. One of the hissing turns into like this horrific banshee-like scream and wail.
Does it? So obviously it's sort of drawing power from the canister. Does the undead's wound seem to be, I don't know, somehow being healed in a way by the
No.
energy that's now? Okay.
No healing going on here. Chopping it down definitely does the trick. But you know what? I'm gonna, because it only moved up to here. It's gonna use its held action now that you're right up in its face, and it's gonna let loose that wail. I need this team, Grizz, Tanner, and Ember, to give me wisdom saving throws. This is a fear effect.
I'm immune.
Oh, you picked the right side to go then. And I'm guessing Ember is immune as well because he's in your radius.
Or am I? Hang on. Hold that thought.
No, that's level 10 Aura of Courage.
Fuck! God damn it, Cade! Why you do this to me? Okay, I'll roll.
Good, thank you.
So you say
wisdom.
right?
Yes, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, bad rolls.
+3, for me.
Oh yeah, you do get plus.
And Ember's also ran off quickly, so you might need to roll for him. They'll be right back in the chat.
Okay. No problem. I think I'll let him roll when he comes back. But for now, so this scream reaches such a high pitch that it's actually almost like bleeding out your ears. And you've all taken, where is it? 2d6 psychic damage. 8 psychic
Okay.
damage. Sorry, Grizz, can't resist. Oh god, no!
Oh,
Not
no.
83.
No,
Good luck.
I just clicked 8 instead of. Hold up.
Yeah, I saw. You want to add that back? There you go.
Did I
So
pass
only 8
with a
points.
14 or no?
A 14 is a fail, I'm afraid. Yeah.
Check.
And in addition to that, you have a minus D4 from your next saving throw.
Chris, just a quick question. Just looking at Grizz's last damage rolls, is that adding his rage damage in? Because that's 1d12 plus 4 plus 10. So
No, it's not. Oh man. Okay. We
I
can.
just thought I'd just mention it
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
because I just noticed. I'm like, wait a minute.
You've got +2 at this point, right?
+2, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll note that in. Okay. Noted.
Before
Done.
the scream was
Release.
before it came, would Grizz have been able to do his third strike, or was it before that?
It was just after you.
He did the first one, okay.
Yeah.
So Grizz failed the Wiz saving throw.
Okay. So you took 8 points of psychic damage, and you have a minus D4 to your next saving throw.
Oh, right, okay.
And finally, you are frightened of the creature as well.
Okay,
If you
does that
can be
mean-
frightened when you're raging, I believe you can.
No, I don't have the mindless.
No, it has
No, it doesn't
berserker
have
in
it.
it. Yeah.
So does Grizz need to sort of move away from it, or?
No, just means you have attacks at disadvantage against it, and you can't move
Okay.
closer to it.
Oh,
That's
right,
it.
fair. All right.
That's all that frightened
In
means.
that case, yeah, he'll try and strike it a third time. Just
Okay,
this would be reckless, but I'll just roll one because it will be flat.
gotcha.
Maybe 12 on it.
A 12 is actually still a hit. This thing is quite slow and cumbersome. You've done like 44 damage.
Yeah, sorry. Would
46.
Grizz have been able to aim at the canister as it seemed to have been the source of?
Yes, you can. And
Okay, yeah.
cracking it does let loose a fissure all the way up the glass, almost shattering it. Yeah, it looks pretty damaged already.
Okay, cool.
Like it's bloodied. Just from 2 swings, because, casual 46 damage.
All right, that's it from Grizz.
Okay, cool. Going down Senrith. He tries to pull away from this creature, which, by the way, last turn, it reached out and stabbed through the actual bars, like actually hitting him really nastily. He's just going to pull away from that and try to get past everything here. There's a operating table with what looks to be perhaps a failed experiment laying there. He charges up, and as he gets to about here, he suddenly sees something skittering down the shelving. It is another one of these stitched manglers, leaps from the shelf and lands in front of him. And also something else scuttles away from the shelf. And it looks like, at first, a skull with crab-like legs, but it has these needle-like appendages and drills. You can hear it like a dentist's drill, like, and it like suddenly looks towards you, Dyer, and like scuttles across the floor towards you. It's like Baby Head from like Toy Story.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see where Senrith was and whether we had to dash together. Yeah, he has dashed all the way up. Okay, Eridanus.
No, Eridanus is going to move to here As his bonus action, he'll target the little weird thing and fire off his radiant arrow that he does. Starlight form. I did
Okay.
target it, but
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm keeping track of it. The
Yeah.
little thing.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that hits it. Not dead though. It definitely looks damaged. You can see the drill like malfunction and spark.
Yeah, and then I'm just trying to consider what my best move is. Actually, sorry, just checking the range of one of my spells. A moment. Yeah, 120 feet. 30.
While you're
Yep.
deciding what to do next, Eridanus, can you give me a athletics or acrobatics check? Your choice.
Well, it'll be acrobatics.
Oh, damn. Okay. You see one of the arms reaches out as you get close enough to this. Yep, it has like a 10-foot reach. And the arm tries to grip a hold of you. And you quickly duck away, like the same way Gal did. You know what?
Yep.
It's going to try and, with his other attack, grab die. Yep. Why not?
Why not? Let's do that. How do you rotate a template again? Is it Alt and then
Scroll,
yeah.
shift and scroll wheel, it should be.
Yeah. Okay.
Die, you can give me an athletics or acrobatics as well. Oh, that one's nastier.
I will. Ooh, it's only a 10.
Okay. As you try to move away from that cage, suddenly an arm grabs around your waist, one around your neck, and it looks like it's like
But I'm blessed. Do I get a +4 on that or no?
you do actually, yeah.
Okay, I don't know why it didn't roll for that.
Okay, you just have to do it
Whatever.
manually.
Anyway, 13. Does that change
Okay.
anything?
No, it's got a 22.
Yeah.
And at first you think you're being like grappled from both arms, and then you realize it's the same arm that has you around its waist and around your neck. It's just bifurcated at the elbow. Yeah, pretty strong grip on you, and it's just grappling you up against the cage right now. So you are considered grappled.
Yeah, Eridanus for his action has done tidal wave to hit the little thing and the mangler that's in front of Sembra.
Oh, okay. So dex saves.
Yep,
Okay.
and it did
Um,
22
right.
damage.
Okay, the little thing is done. The mangler seems quite agile and like flexes and backflips in a way that doesn't seem natural, but does dodge out of the way.
Okay, so it only takes half the damage.
You destroy the little Necron.
Yep, I didn't like the look. Didn't like the look of that thing.
No,
And
ruined one of my plans.
that will be the end of my turn because I don't have anything else I can do because I've done my bonus action and move. So yep.
Okay, cool. All right. Dyer, it is your go. You are grappled up against the bars.
Okay. So I have to use a. Can I use a check to get out? Like
Yeah. You can use acrobatics.
acrobatics. I'll
Swim
use
your way
another
out.
acrobatics to. Yeah, 20
Okay, yeah.
plus
Versus his.
23.
Yeah, ooh, that's just enough. Thank goodness for the bless, because he did actually hold you firmly for a moment,
Yeah.
but the bless from Zenrith manages to pull you away. For a moment, it feels like your own barbs shoot from your back in the same way Zenrith does, stabbing into the creature, flinching, and you're able to twist your body out of the grip and move away.
Okay, good. So this guy in the cage that's like being bad, right?
Yeah.
All right, but as long as he's in the cage, I'm not going to worry too much about him. I want to go after these mangled Stitchler thing is over here.
The mangler that Zenrith engaged
where
with.
Zenrith is in. Yeah. So let's move up there, and actually let's move here 40 feet.
Yeah, you can flank it.
Into flanking, and we will use some retribution. 22 to hit.
That is a hit. 11
And
points. That's the
11
first time he's taken
bludgeoning.
damage.
Okay.
I would have taken half damage unless he takes no
Yes,
damage
he
from deck
would've.
saves.
No, you're right, he would have. Okay, 11, 10, and he took 22. That actually will put him out of commission.
Nice.
Though he's a little bit more difficult to hit, the new +1 staff is not missing a beat.
Okay. With
More for me to mop up. Thanks.
anytime. And with my with whatever left I have left in my action, I want to look towards this poison area and see if on my next turn there's anything that I can do to shut off the poison, like to close the vent or.
So
I don't know if
is on the ground,
yeah.
and it looks like there's maybe like a river of this polluted gunk underneath it.
Yeah.
Don't see a way to turn it off, but you'll have to find something to get past it because it is kind of vaporous and leaking out, and it spreads almost the
So
entire
it's leaking
length.
up from the underground to the to where we are, right? From underneath the floor onto where.
That's right. Yeah, this grated floor
Okay.
you can tell is actually not
Yep.
fully solid. It may be above, like a
Yeah.
river of this stuff.
Okay. Okay. I see the grates now. Okay. Good to know. All right. So I'm looking that way now and seeing. Actually, there's this guy, and I'm gonna move ahead my last 10 feet and use my key points to smack him.
Okay,
18 to hit.
that's a hit. Bludgeoning.
22 to hit.
Bludgeoning. All right, yeah. Whack him again. And this is where you hear a voice once again.
You had me anxious, heroes. Nervous, even. Pacing. I was about to believe you weren't coming. Such a relief. I'll finally get to show you the fruits of my labor.
That doesn't sound good.
Tanner, you're up.
Beautiful.
You are frightened. You can't move closer to the creature. What are you gonna do?
To which creature?
This one.
Which one,
Strange, possessed-looking, zombified creature.
Oh, that one. Oh, great.
Mm.
The one that I was looking to move towards.
Yep, that's the one that let out this unholy, banshee-like screech.
Okay.
Gonna need a ranged attack.
Well, hold on. Cannot do that. Come on, bonus actions. Nope.
With the spectral javelins, do they crit on both a 20 and a 13?
Correct.
So technically, disadvantage is almost advantage with those, because you are giving yourself a greater chance to get the 13.
Very, very true.
That's quite true, actually.
I've never thought about that.
Yeah, so I'll yeet a couple of spectral javelins. I'll yeet a couple of spectral javelins.
That just popped into my head as a thing. It's just like, that's got to be the only time when that's the thing that I can think of.
It's still a disadvantage, though. But...
Yeah.
All right. A
It's
12
close.
is actually what a 12 is actually his AT, so you're good to roll damage there.
Okay.
7 points. It's looking rougher. Is it another 12? Okay, sure.
I only clicked it once, but okay.
You can multi-attack and throw another.
No, I did, but it's just doing.
Well, there it is.
Yeah, cool. And because I can't move towards it, I'm just going to take a couple of steps back.
Okay. Sure.
Why is
the
my
full-
computer tanking today?
No idea. Force damage seems quite effective against the spirit inside it as well, but continues to wail unholy screams. Okay. Keep going. Ember.
Did you need a wisdom save from me, DM, for this?
Yes, please. Yes.
Yeah, I
That
was
was
away
for.
from. Yeah, pardon me, I was away.
It
So,
looks like a ghost has been trapped inside a glass container, and as it let out a valve, it made this harsh whistling sound,
it
and
made
you
a
ended up
10.
taking.
I
Okay.
have a
So you
+3.
took 8 points of psychic damage. You're
Okay.
frightened, and you have a minus
Right.
D4 on your next saving throw.
Okay, so let's get afraid up there. And I have a minus D4 on the saving. Okay. So I'm
Yep.
still trying to firebolt this guy at disadvantage. Derek,
Yep. Go ahead.
horrible! What is it? Troll at disadvantage?
Yep.
Troll click?
One. Still a
It's
hit.
a 13 to hit for 16 points of fire damage.
16 points of fire damage. I think that. Yep. That's enough. Just as well, because this thing, you can imagine, progressive screams will get worse and worse. And that
horrible!
ends the fear effect.
What ends the fear effect?
Well, you were feared by it, so the source of your fear is no longer there. So you can now begin to move up. The glass canister shatters. The soul within it escapes and echoes
the
into the halls.
taste of blood. Ugh. Ah! I'll step gingerly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Go ahead. I keep pushing forward. My turn.
Oh, actually, I forgot this one when it dies as well. It is only Grizz in range, so I need Grizz to make a Constitution save. Actually, yeah, no, it is Con save.
Yeah. Okay.
As this soul of another nat 20. What is that? The fourth one today?
Marcus.
Madness.
It's
Okay,
fine.
you're good. As this soul escaped, it perhaps looked for a potential new host or something. And it whooshed through your body. You feel this cold chill up your spine. Ugh, whatever it was almost like a
Spoopy.
petrifying, like fear effect. But you shrug it off as the spirit dissipates into the distance and into the rafters of the pipework. Okay. Good shit. All right.
Is Grizz no longer
And
feared as well?
you're no longer under a fear, no.
Alright.
Okay. There's a lull in the battle for you guys. You can actually potentially move up to the next area. So that's good for you. Meanwhile, Daya is having to face off against a few of these toxic looking zombies. They will make their run up to you.
Yep.
Surround you as zombies often do.
Of course.
And make a couple of slam attacks. Where are you? Yeah, here we go. 1,
Ooh, 24 is yes, that does it.
2.
12 is no.
So you do take only a minor 3 points of bludgeoning damage. They don't seem to hit hard, but you can tell these guys probably have a nasty effect like the one before when they died, exploding. You can see its canister is rattling, ready to go off, but it's the same thing that is powering it.
Oops.
Okay, that's going to end their turn. Only get one attack. Wait, what else? Carl moves up. He's scampering across the ground. As he does, he leaps up and over, and you see him completely unfazed and unaffected by the vapor.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not sure if that's going to be the same case for you. As he gets
Oh,
to here,
yeah, yeah.
oh, go on.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask how high the ceiling is and how far the walls are. I can't really see. Like it's
So
only
the
black
wall,
where the walls are. Could I
yeah, the
climb the
wall
walls? Because I have my boots of spider climb.
that will do it. The walls are
Yeah.
very high. There's
Okay.
pipe work that goes up and into perhaps like a lofty rafters where it just kind of turns into a maze of pipes and tubes.
Mm-hmm.
The vapor doesn't seem like it's going to get all the way up there. So, yeah,
Okay.
actually, it's a good solution. As
Okay.
Gal gets past here, you suddenly see this gagged and restrained zombie creature like rattling against the laboratory slab,
Mm.
and he's completely restrained, but you can hear him trying to bust out of them.
Is that
Anyway,
this guy here? Like, whatever this thing
that's
is?
the one. Yep,
Okay,
him.
but he's restrained?
He is. Yeah, he's strapped
Okay.
down
Okay.
to this laboratory slab, and he's got like this brace over his head, like a metal brace, and a leather gag in his mouth.
Mm. Okay.
He looks fit for battle. This guy. He's got like armor, got weapons instead of hands,
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't
and
like
you
it.
just, I guess you would hear old Geralt again.
Welcome to my veritable wonderland. My laboratory will leave you inspired.
I hope you know this is creepy, right? Like not threatening. I mean not genius, but just kind of like what's wrong with this guy creepy? It's not impressive.
What? How can you say such things? It's amazing. Look how the scraps come together to create such wonders.
Yeah, I
Listen
like
to
my
this.
wonders with a little more art, a little less gore.
This is more science than it is art.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, I sort of prefer my science not to explode if I touch it the wrong way.
You're
You're-
just. Oh,
And you're desecrating the dead. You're trying to play a god, but you stand behind a curtain. Show yourself.
I believe it's you who are doing the sick things, trying to stop progress. Can't blame you though. This one will be fully charged soon. We both know what'll happen when they grab a hold of your tender little bones.
Oh, he going down.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, Grizz.
Hello,
Yeah,
music.
anyway,
Things up
you've-
here. Let's go.
you've
Yeah,
cleared
yeah,
out-
yeah.
You've cleared out most of the swing. You can have free movement to go up,
Okay.
so you can just take like a free turn to like dash all the way up to these guys. Once again,
him,
more
Grizz!
tables, bloodied instruments, half decayed brains, hatches in floors, which God knows where that leads.
How much further can I move?
You can get up to, you can make one turn of dash, so you can keep going. However, as you approach to here, there is a zombie shambling towards you, its canister rattling, ready to explode, and this vaporous yellow gas seems to be everywhere in the air. A thick, viscous like sludge is pushing its way forward underneath the grate, like a river beneath you. There are pipework all over the walls, like I've mentioned with Dyer, but up to you. What do you want to do?
And this one here, is it?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, what have I done?
He's moving. He's coming towards
I knew
you.
it wasn't. Okay. Why is my ruler stuck? I can't. My ruler's stuck.
Oh, your ruler.
Oh,
It's
never
probably
mind.
because you got the wrong tool. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna give Ember and Tanner just a free dash. Catch up to you.
Okay, I'll move up there and take 2 swings at this guy.
Okay, cool.
I'll aim for not the canister, just gonna put it down.
Okay, cool. Go right ahead. In terms of mechanics, what this means is if you go for the canister, you kill it quicker, but it will explode, and you've then got to deal with the toxic. If you go for the flesh, he's going to be chopped down slower, but you might be able to get out of dodge before he blows up. That's a solid damn hit. He's instantly bloodied from that. Another swing, and he probably will go down anyway.
Oh yeah, rolled a 10. An additional 6 fire damage.
Oh yeah, you get the extra stick. Boom. That sparked him. Oh god, actually. I'm 11, 25. Yeah, this thing is didn't last long. Zombies are clearly no match for you guys at this point. But he is fallen to the floor, and at this point, he is primed to explode.
Okay. And Grizz will use the rest of his movement to move. Okay, so I see this is a dead end over here in this direction, so
No, keep going, you'll see.
okay, I'll move up
It's
maybe.
just the lighting makes it look like a dead end.
Alright, okay. Cool. And then the rest.
Uh-oh. Up ahead, you hear the thumping sound as
Oh boy.
a larger, brutish-looking zombie comes staggering towards you. This thing is armored up. And it looks like he has like these glowing cores within his flesh.
God.
To his left, you see that there are canisters, more of these experiments being pumped full of this viscous liquid. And on your right, there is like chained up zombies, pieces being latched and stitched together, half finished. But yeah, he looks at you, slams his fist together.
That's more like it. And that's Grizz's turn.
Sometimes death comes knocking. Sometimes it tears the walls down. Forgive me for not fixing up the place. It does no good to bar the gate when the enemy is already inside. So much for neighborly hospitality.
Alright. Grizz, that's gonna end your go. Senrith go. Okay. Well, thanks for dealing with his ones. He's gonna move up and begin hacking down these. Actually, yeah, this one's nasty. Well, he doesn't know that. I'm just gonna go 2 swings. Scythe. Scythe. Okay, that'll do it. He brings a scythe down onto the back of this one, pulling it backwards and then slitting its throat, letting the body kind of fall to the ground. And then tries to kick it away. He's going to then use the rest of his movement to actually get away from it before it blows up. But that's going to be his action and bonus action.
All right.
Okay,
Brings
that'll
it-
be it. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move up. We'll use the bonus action once again to target this guy.
Okay. And that pops him. Yeah, and Dia's been wailing on this one already, hasn't she? Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if it's up still.
It is still up, just barely.
Okay, then let's.
So
Yep, those should be in range, so why not?
I'm gonna do these. No
So
way that
I see you on the table, so have another tidal wave.
Oh, you spotted it. I thought I could disguise him in amongst all the other junk.
Nope.
But you spotted him very close. Well done, alright. The deck save when it fails. And the other thing on the table is also a fail.
That's
Damn. Okay.
17 bludgeoning damage and you're knocked prone.
Let's blast this zombie back away into the table, crashing it. The other thing does skitter, fall upside down. Now its legs are in the air like a crab trying to right itself.
Yep. And that is my turn, which means I'm dangerously close to this thing about to explode. But oh
I was
well.
about to say, it will explode before it comes back round to you. So do you want to give me a con save now?
Yeah, why not? At least I've got.
Oh, and I think Die will get away in time though. Yeah. So hiss, rattle, rattle, boom. The vented gas spews into a 10-foot radius around it. That's actually a pass though, so you're good. You only take.
Woo!
You're only going to take half of this, so just 3 points of poison damage, but you're not poisoned, which is a relief. You sort of like
Right.
shield your mouth just in time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to think the way he does that is like water just sort of covers his mouth or something.
Hmm. You can breathe underwater. So yeah, why don't you just fill your mouth
Yeah.
with water and breathe that?
Yep.
All right.
Handy trick. Okay. Yep. I'm going to avoid the vapor stuff. Wall climb over here. Oops. I can't do that. There we go. This
You will
little
have to go
guy.
up.
Oh,
You will have to
yeah.
go up quite high to get away from the vapors. I'm going to say at least 20 foot to go out of that safely.
Okay. Okay.
So you're going to go 20 to the wall, 20 up, so that's 40, and then you've got 15 to here. So you've moved 55.
55. Okay. I can only move 50. So.
So you could step of the wind if you wanted.
No.
Nope, okay. You can dash, or you can just hold an action.
Actually, yeah, I will. Okay, I'm gonna dash and move up. This little guy on his back. Can I smack him?
Yeah, well, he's on the floor actually, so you're
Oh, he's on the
20
floor.
foot up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get onto the other side. Can I get that far?
Yeah, you can run back down and jump off.
Yeah.
As you do, though, this creature is still pulling and snapping at the restraints, and one of his bifurcated arms seems to dislocate, come underneath from the straps, and he's going to make an attack at disadvantage against you.
Ooh. Okay. I thought he. Yeah. No.
Yep, does miss because he's in this kind of prone, restrained condition.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a good grip on you, but now you can see he's undoing the straps, trying to get to
Yep.
you.
Okay. Then I guess still get 2 attacks, and I would like to attack him like from 10 foot away, with the scythe.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah.
not the scythe, the sickle. I've got a sickle. 20. And 12.
You have advantage actually, because he is prone and restrained. So
Okay.
feel free to give me another set of dice and see what they give.
16.
Okay, so you get both hits.
Yep.
And you start carving away at the flesh. Oof.
Yeah, I
Alright.
want to take him out before he can unrestrain himself.
This guy looks like a sack of hit points, but you're gonna start packing, no doubt. 11. Was it 11, 10? Oh, you did it. Yeah, okay. 10.
It should be 11 and 10. 11
Yeah,
and 10.
done it. Alrighty. Yep. So he's getting even more like frustrated. Finally chews his way out of a gag and looks like he's about to break through. These ones never learn such temper.
Why are you
Alright.
still talking? Just come out or stay out of it. Ugh.
Oh, that's me, Gal. Here, he gives a little wave.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
I can't tell your voices apart. That's maybe racist of me.
He's the posh, obnoxious sounding one.
Right. Sorry.
With life one. All right.
My apologies.
Okay, Tanner.
Over, Tanner!
Okay, I'm going to sprint forward 30 feet. Not 40 feet, 30 feet. There we go. And I would have grabbed my my spectral javelins from the other boy.
Okay, but they're not there anymore.
Hmm?
They're spectral. They're broken.
Oh, until the next day. Okay.
Yeah. All the javelins are actually broken, and one half of them is spectral. The other half is like wooden. So you pick it up by the wooden shaft, throw it, and then the spectral piercing end of it hits them and then dissipates.
Gotcha. Okay. So I shall aim for this boyo.
Okay. Right.
I can't actually target him, but
Oh yeah, no, he's on the wrong layer. That's alright. You can just roll an attack. Anyway.
no problem. So first attack, and most likely the second attack with the way my game's been going.
2 hits.
Cool.
Okay.
7 points force damage.
7 and. Did you roll a? No, you rolled a 7. Okay.
And next one.
You roll another. Keep my eye out for a 13.
Yeah, same.
All right, another 9. Jumps into him. He can't. He's pushing forward. This guy's clearly going to be a bit of a heavier one to take down.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay. And that's your movement, yeah. Cool.
Yep, that's my turn.
Ember.
All right. This wall, this half circle wall, all along here, from what Ember can see, it's just a metallic wall, right? Like there's no obvious, there's no doors, there's no where this around where this protrudes. There's nothing like that.
No,
It doesn't look like
door.
a big tank or anything. It's just a wall.
Yeah, it is a wall. There are pipes making up the majority of it. Yeah, you can see some of them have shelvings with alchemical supplies
Okay.
dangling from it.
And the Grizz standing on this slimy, poisonous doesn't seem to be giving him a hard time. Like he seems okay.
Actually, I did forget to do that. Yeah. Grizz, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Does
There's
not
this kind
appear
of
to be okay.
there's these vapors coming up from the vents that you inevitably inhale when you end your turn there. Okay. 16 is actually just barely a pass. That's what Senrith got as well with Bless. Again, you're managing to hold off puking at the stench. That's just the half of it. Something else is churning your stomach. You don't know what it is, but you're holding your guts together at least. It does not make you want to puke.
So Grizz does look a little affected by it, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can see him like probably gagging with it. Like,
All right, I'm gonna give Grizz and Tanner a surface to fight on this big guy here. I'm going to use the Castellan staff. 5 charges should do half the floor.
Oh wow!
By my measurement.
You want to make it like a step up?
So, no, I want to literally cover the grate in stone.
Oh wow, that's genius. Okay, just plugging the whole thing.
Well, half of it, because it would take 5 like that's 10 feet, 20. So that would be 4 by 4. Yeah, it'll be 4 charges. Sorry, because then it's 20 by 20, right?
Okay.
20 by 20, even though it's 15, you have to round up by 20 and then back.
Do you want to do it?
So it'll be 4 charges of the staff to exactly to give them a platform to do battle on.
All right, perfect. Yep, that works a treat.
Hopefully that'll prevent the gases and the poisons and acids from hurting them. And that's my 30 feet of movement as well to get up to where my current position. That'd be the. Hey, Tanner, Grizz, stay on the platform. That looks awful. That grass.
Yeah, it smells really bad. Thank you.
Yeah.
I make it about 10, 15 centimeter thick. Like nothing too much. I don't want to. I imagine Grizz would just suddenly feel a rock just kind of push him up a little bit.
All right, that was a good move. Definitely stop the vapors coming up from him into his nostrils. Yeah, that worked. You had to also push away some of these pipes because they looked like they were actually draining into there. And maybe this is actually like a waste river, like unused stuff. Either way, that's fixed. Yeah.
Half stone covered, and that's it.
Let's go. Okay.
Are you making adjustments to my laboratory, Ember?
Just making things a little more rocky for you, buddy. We're coming.
I'll have you know my Whiskas Vitae is actually quite delicious once you get used to it. At least my scars seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they're very grateful. Like they really got a choice. I mean, they are ideal servants. I gotta admit, Doctor. It's good to have those who don't argue with you, but unfortunately, you'll find us a bit more belligerent.
Bear witness. As you inject the Vita into the brainstem, you can see the spastic moaning, but don't let that bother you. It will soon become music to your ears.
Yeah, whatever, man.
You, you see, as this thing is lifted up on chains, it's like suddenly clamped into place in like this metallic chair, and a drill punctures into the back of his head, and you just suddenly see the body just like shaking in very unnatural convulses. And
What the hell is this place?
this is hideous gore. So, warning.
What? Jeez.
Okay,
It's
that
so
is going to
metal.
ending your go. Sentences art. Oh, sorry, no. There it goes. Okay. So this thing finally busts free and immediately is going to leap down on, trying to bar the way, in fact, actually, Dyer. And it's going to attack you instead. This one seems to be powered by some sort of generator. You can see the cable like all hooked up. And the last little surge of power seems to suddenly launch him out, snapping both the restraints in his arms and kicking to his feet. And as he
Why?
goes to punch you, there's still this static around his fist and weapons, which are obviously metallic. They act as like conductors. So take 2 slams.
Oof. 19 and
Yeah.
19 is a no.
Oh boy. Okay. Damn, that 20 AC, yo.
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. All right. So just barely ducking underneath and stepping to the side as it looks like one hand has like a long chain and a flail at the end of it. Kind of swings around. You have to like backflip over the thing like a hopscotch or a skipping rope, rather.
Yeah.
That's gonna end its go though. I can't do anything more than that. Meanwhile, Grizz, this thing, similar story over here. This thing has like a generator inside its chest. As it whirs up, it charges forward and goes for 2 fist attacks. Although still on the wrong layer. Anyway, I'll just make them here. There we go. Grizz. Slam. That's one of those. It's got to hit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He attacked recklessly last round, so he'll have
I do have advantage.
advantage.
I'll roll again for the first one. That would have been a miss still.
Miss, yeah.
And the second one, no crit. But yeah, still did 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And in fact, one other thing, have an extra D4. Only a little sting, but as that does hit you for 1 point of lightning because it's half.
Okay.
And you look down at your body. I need you to roll a D2. 2. You are charged with this electricity all over your body. It looks something like this. Oh, no, I've got it on Ember. Oh, man. Right. There you go. That's iron.
Ooh.
There you go. Cool. You're charged with this electricity. You feel it humming and sparking all over your body.
Sorry, how much damage did I take? Did I take
You
12? I
took
took
12
right? That was a
bludgeoning,
higher
half
roll.
6.
Okay.
So you can give yourself 6 back.
Alright. Okay, cool. Does the electricity or the charge feel like harmful to Grizz, or?
You're not sure at first glance. You will have to see as this fight progresses.
Okay, cool.
But
I'm getting Booming Blade vibes for some reason.
getting what vibes?
Booming Blade vibes. Like if I move.
Yep. I think you might recognize this fight coming up. Let's see. Alright, that's gonna be its go though. It's actually your turn, Grizz.
Alright, he'll take a step forward.
Where's the screech again? Oh, he's there.
Does something happen if Grizz moves up?
No, nothing happens.
Alright, cool. He'll
Oh,
take
yeah.
a sword. Not yet. Love that. He'll take a swing at Reckless.
Okay.
Can he aim for the generator that's like on its chest?
Yeah,
That
sure.
seems to be the one that's
No problem. Yeah,
drawing
take a
power
swing.
from.
Ooh,
There's the Grizzly now.
that is rough. 3 and 5. Yeah, that's gonna be a miss, I'm afraid.
Another one.
It's good. Ember cast it, saying natural 20. 17 hits though. 18.
Okay, 18.
Taking some damage. The generator sparks and lets loose another spark of damage towards you.
Mhm.
So you take, hold on, 1d4 lightning damage, reduced to 2, and you can roll another d2. Yep.
That's a one.
This time, the electricity, as you hit the core, seems to almost invert, and this time you see red electricity spark all over your body.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. Nothing other than just the hum. Like you've got static all over you. You can see Grizz from behind. He's got like all of his hair stuck on end. Okay. It is. Let's go. Right. He is actually trying to grin and bear the poison. So he's coughing up as he tries to make his way past. He's wearing a mask already. And he has got blessed. He's going to make one more con save to see if he can make it through that. Oh, he's going to need the bless. Oh, yeah, he makes it. Reaches the other side. I'm backing you up. He's
Much
going to
appreciated.
with his scythe. You see the spectral apparition of the other one appear as he casts spiritual weapon, and he likes to upcast this because he really wants to smack hard. So we're going to go at 4th level and make it count. Spiritual weapon. Well, good job.
Wait,
he's got
gets an
bless.
extra d4, yeah.
Yep, that's a hit.
Nice.
Okay. Shit me. Damage, please. Okay, so when it's upcast, it does an extra d8 for each slot above the second. So it's
For every 2 slots above second, it's one of the stupid ones, so
oh, is it? Oh.
yeah. So it'd be 3d8. No, it'd be 2d8 plus your spell casting.
That's fine. That's why I didn't bother wasting an 8. Okay. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
force damage.
Spiritual weapon always confused me for that.
Something else I forgot to do. I will do it now on Senrith as he hits him with his scythe, which is going to be now 12 points. He lets loose a spark of electricity from its body, and Senrith takes d4 and a d2 and becomes charged with that. Okay, that's his go. What the hell is this? Ah, that doesn't feel right. Eridanos, you're up.
Right, this thing is still alive, right? But it's prone.
Yeah, yeah, I forgot about this.
So I have
sorry.
disadvantage on it? Or
It
has it
would've
got
got
back up?
Yeah, hold on, I
Okay.
forgot this guy would have had a little turn. I'm going to have it scuttle towards Daya here. So just before you do anything, it will try and do a sneak attack on Daya. Let's see what he can get. Plus 7. Woo!
Yipes.
Yep, I rolled a natural 19. That time it's
Ow.
going to get you.
I
All
was
right,
looking the other way.
you only take 1d4. 3
Alright.
points of damage, of piercing damage. However, I need you to make a constitution save. As you look down at your leg, you see this thing has injected you, and it's currently squeezing that syringe and putting whatever that stuff is into your
What the
your
flip?
body.
Do I get an extra D4 on that?
You do,
Yeah.
yeah. You still got bless.
Uh,
In fact, let me check your bless.
15.
15, so one under. Oh, unless you got anything else.
No, that's all
No.
I have.
Okay.
I can't do anything. I
Okay.
can only lower it, unfortunately. I've got
Okay.
the
Ow.
cosmic omen today.
Ow! What?
Yeah, you look at me like,
What the ah!
It's at first just
Stupid.
an nuisance, an annoyance, whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
A moment later, you start to feel your body tense up, the room spins, your stomach convulses, and you are very sickened by this. Let me just check what it does.
It's not cool.
You have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and that's just the first stage. So disadvantage on attacks and ability checks is basically like poison.
Yep. Okay.
And we'll see what happens on the next turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, now Deridanus to go.
Alright, so he's gonna move up. Let me just check what the range of this is before I decide to move up further. Features, styrofoam. 60 feet. Are you within 60 feet of me now? Yes, you are. Okay, target this little thing. And we'll use my bonus action to fire off the arrow at it. Ah, wait. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, that's a hit, and that will finish it off as well.
Wow, I rolled. Sorry, I saw I rolled a 3 on the dice, and it ends up being a 15. That threw me for a moment because of the 1d4.
Oh, sorry. Ignore that.
Yep.
Ignore that.
And then for the big boy, let's bring out something a little more heavy hitting. We're not going to consume a spell slot for it. Let's have a guiding bolt.
Oh, nasty damage. It is looking rough.
And now,
it does... go. Yeah.
And now, Dyer doesn't have disadvantage on attack rolls against it.
Very true. Okay, go ahead, Dyer. You can make your first attack with flat.
Flat. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Natural 20.
Bouncy one. Nice. Natural 20. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah, let's go.
And that's what we call Moonlit Retribution because it was guided by the stars.
Yes, it was.
the
Very
queens.
nice. Okay.
You do take 3 points of lightning damage. As you hit it, it sparks jolt from in between its stitches. And why don't you roll a d2 for me as well?
Okay.
Flip a coin.
1.
Okay. Red electricity sparks over you. And in addition to that, it seems to react violently suddenly. More so than it was, well, when I described it with Grizz. Because it seems to be next to another type of electricity. We'll see what happens, but continue.
What? Okay, yep. Second hit. That's a disadvantage. 15. Does it
Still
hit?
a hit. Yeah.
Nice.
11 points. It needs probably one more hit like that, and it's going down.
Okay. Unarmed strike.
Okay, hold up. I need to deal with some more zappy zaps here.
Zap.
So, another 4 points of damage, and let's see if you get lucky. Roll another d2 twice.
Another one.
You stay negative, and then
Okay. And
that's one more. Yeah, one more.
Yeah, I get one more hit. Ooh, 13.
Wait, wasn't it? I mean, one more d2. Right, you've gone crit, smack, unarmed. Are you doing flurry of blows? Because that will do.
Yeah,
the job.
I'm doing flurry of blows for my.
That will finish him.
Okay.
Punch.
Or still
finally.
negative.
Okay.
Like
still negative.
I'm feeling a little dizzy. My eyes are kind of crossed, but I don't need to aim particularly well to hit this massive thing.
Okay.
So just whack it, whacking blindly.
Anything else as this thing finally tumbles down, falls,
Anything
trips
else?
over the wire?
No. No.
Okay.
No.
I need you to roll a Constitution save first of all. Whatever horrible viscous is in your veins. That is another
Yeah, that's
fail.
not good. That's not good.
Oh God, no. Okay.
It's going to get worse.
You begin to experience body spasms as you fall to the floor. You are stunned.
Okay.
And what else?
And sparking. Good to know.
And at the end of your turn, as you kind of hit the floor, this discharge from the electricity on your body reacts violently with that of Senrath's charge, and there's this arcing lightning that streaks between the both of you and electrocutes both of you for where are you? 4, 5, 10.
Uh,
So you're within 10. That's 5, 10, 15. That's 3d4. That's nasty. Oh, it's not
That's
that
7.
bad. It's chipping you though. It's 7 points of lightning damage
Yeah.
that you cannot avoid. You know, no deck save or anything. It just arcs between both of you. Ah,
Alright.
what the hell? And Senrath like looks down at you like, Daya, Daya, and he's probably going to try and help you when he can on his turn. Tanner. Meanwhile, you got this big brute. He's getting wounded. He's getting injured.
Right, I
He's still
am
standing.
sick and tired of being in the background. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. I want to be right on top of this fucking thing.
Okay. To go past like this vapor, we'll just need one con save from you.
That I moved around it.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of encompassing this hallway. It still leaks out and spreads a little bit around.
Oh, okay. Con save.
You'll be safe there, but one con save to get through it.
+3,
Right.
so 14.
14? Not enough, I'm afraid. Okay. You are poisoned as you get over here. This toxic gas inhales. Even though you try to go around it, it is still leaking out, and you catch a whiff of it as you jump up onto the platform. Yep, poisoned.
Go take one of them lozenges, Tanner.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to. Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it.
Alrighty.
That was my turn.
Amber?
Right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I making a con save?
You will need to make one con save, yeah.
Okay. Shit. Order of operations here, because I want to haste them, but I don't want to fail a friggin'. I don't want to make the con
well,
save and then have disadvantage on my concentration. Whatever. Fuck it. See what happens. Alright, I will twin haste both my lovely gents here. I will spend 3 of my sorcery points.
Okay, make it happen.
Thing.
Start cleaving through this thing.
And haste here. Fly,
Is everyone okay to go
fireball.
until 11 tonight as well?
Yeah, I'm good.
Can do, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to choose Grizz and Tanner. I don't know, I should probably select prior, but whatever, they're hasted.
Okay, cool.
That's the advantage or the benefits that you guys gain, and
Was that?
yeah.
Did you say going on to 11?
Yeah, is that okay?
I might have to ask half past personally, just because I got work early tomorrow.
Alright, we'll see how fast we can get through this then. Okay.
Bonus action, a sorcery point into a level 1 spell slot. And I'll make a con save, I guess.
Yeah, one con save.
Dex saves. Constitution. I'm going to use Tides of Chaos for this.
I just
the
really need to.
disadvantage, whatever.
I am. Adding that extra one dex just saved you a hit
So weak.
because this thing stumbles forward, shambles around, and makes a fool of himself as he tries to clobber both of you. You are fine, Ember. You do not have poison in your lungs in the slightest. You probably burn it away before it gets into your nostrils. Okay. The other.
Oh, by the
creature
way,
is dead.
do you want to roll that again? Because you would have had advantage.
Oh yeah, he would have. Unless of course, Tanner, you're doing like. Unless you're doing protection.
I can do protection.
You also have +2 to your AC, Marcus.
Yeah, it's up to
Yeah.
18 now.
Okay, so protection that would still make it flat. So just a miss. Whoosh, straight over your head. So it doesn't look like it's shying away from the fight. Go ahead, Grizz. You can make your attacks.
Alright, I'm gonna take 10 swings. But I'll start with 4.
Scuttle.
First one,
Okay,
18 to hit for 20 damage.
Woo! 20 fucking damage. Yeah, it's looking bloodied now. Oh my god, another crit! It doesn't stop. Never stop.
I rolled 2 ones though.
Oh yeah, that's
Well,
that was rough.
tragic. And then a third one from the haste.
Oh god, it's nearly done. I'll do the damage in.
An 8 on it.
Okay, an 8 misses.
Mhm.
That's 1, 2, 3 attacks. Is that it? 3 attacks?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Okay,
36
so with
lightning
2
total.
connecting, you do suffer 6 points of lightning, reduced to 3.
Mhm.
And
That'll be 40 total though, by the way. Because of the rage damage.
of the rage, yeah. Okay.
And a 6 down to 3.
Yeah, it looks like it's stumbling around. It looks like its stitching's coming loose on its legs. Probably about to fall over any moment now. But you do take. What are you now? Still negative. Okay. Cool. No problem. It is Senrith's go. We need to save Daya before she ends up getting completely taken over by this poison. We are going to cast. Oh man. Protection from good and evil. That's something.
You can at least slow it down. I could help, but
I'll take
Come on.
anything I could get at this point, probably.
do you have lesser restoration?
I don't have it prepared.
Huh.
Yeah. Do you have it prepared?
I do,
Oh, thank
but
God.
I can't. I can't get there.
In that
This-
case, I'll do one of these for the time being. Daya, she's going to cast Death Ward on you. Or not.
Okay.
Something he can do at the very least, just in
Still
case
got
it's
some
something
one hit
very
left.
fatal. Because you are
Okay.
like on the floor, like there's like foam coming out of your mouth, convulsing. It looks like you're potentially having a seizure.
Mhm.
After that, he feels like this charge is getting more and more electrified. The closer he gets, there's this like surge between him. He's like, God, and he has to like reel away from you. And it's not till he gets about this far away when he feels like the electricity has subsided. And Gal looks over to him and he says, "Oh yes, yeah, you want to be careful with the charges. Negative attracts positive.
Am I still stunned?
You are still stunned, I'm afraid,
Okay.
till the end of
Yep.
your turn.
Fair enough.
Eridanus, you're up though. Unless
Nice.
Eridanus can get to you first.
I can't this turn. I don't have
No,
anything
I
like
don't think you
teleport. So. But I
And you're
am
going to
going.
run through that.
I am going to use my action and attempt to dash to get next to Dyer.
Okay, roll 1 Constitution save.
Come on, dice.
Yep.
Yeah.
That does it. Dashing through, holding your breath as hard as you can, get to Dyer. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to do it on your
And
next turn.
do I have anything I can do as a bonus action that would help? Not that I have prepared. So, yep,
Okay.
that is my turn.
Dyer, you are stunned at the end of your go. Don't fail a 3rd con save. Good luck.
Oh, and it's not my strength. Oh,
16 is on the dot save. Literally
okay.
on the top.
Good.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
All right. Am I back
You
up?
are still stunned, but it doesn't get any worse. So
Okay.
you're basically at a what's it called, stalemate with the poison. Your body trying to fight whatever's inside of it.
Would the bless help at all if I brought it
The
up
best-
above 16?
no, it just makes it just
Oh, okay.
much a success.
Yeah. Alright.
It would have if you had failed like by 5 or more. Then you would have skipped the whole stage.
Yeah.
And been even worse. Okay, Tanner. This thing is not long for this world.
Okay, finally I can actually hit it. So I'm going to bring my glaive down on it.
Okay. Roll an attack.
I will sometime in this lifetime. Oh, first
Well, this is
attack.
still a hit. Yep. I don't know.
12 to hit?
12. I'll still hit it, yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to Divine Smite.
Okay. Drop it.
In fact, no, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it.
Okay, sure. You see its body coming apart, and you see all of this, the power core inside of it, it's like overloading.
Second attack.
And with that,
There we go.
yep, with that final strike, you see this thing blast open, electricity surging from within it. You take 6 points of lightning damage. And I'm going to roll a d2. Oh, brilliant. You can have that one. Okay. This thing is fallen to the ground, pretty much just sparking and still kind of spasming, but it definitely looks like it should be dead at this point. Maybe it's just the electricity still like surging over it. Anything else?
It's dead now, so
Yeah,
that
dead.
I'm just going to move forward to this thing.
Okay.
What's it doing?
What's what doing?
This thing. I can't do anything. I'm really
up.
sorry. This is probably the most aggravating game of D&D I've played in a long time. This lag is just killing me.
Oh, crazy. I'm not getting any. Weird. That thing just chained up. It's not doing anything against you.
Oh, okay.
No. It's...
Just move past to the door.
Okay, alrighty. I'll end your go.
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay,
Sorry,
Ember.
I'll be there.
Yeah, no problem. Cam, maybe somebody's like uploading on your network
Everyone's
or something right
asleep, man.
Oh, I have no idea then.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash. There's a door, Tanner, a door. I'll dash right up to the wall by the door. We should see what's inside.
I've no idea. Perhaps this is where he's hiding.
Could be. Hopefully the others are doing all right. Sounds okay. I think I heard Daya yell, but hopefully they're okay.
I trust in her.
Let's push forward. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Gonna roll a quick stealth check for this thing. Oh, okay. Ember. Just as you get to there, you hear a scuttling underneath one of the large generators, like the steam issuing forth, and this thing kind of like scuttles out, and it's actually coming from you, Ember, believe it or not. As it gets towards you, it tries to inject you.
Protection?
Yep. Okay. Keep lowest. 13?
My AC is 14.
Oh wait, got more than that to hit.
Oh, mine.
Oh,
Hang on.
sorry, I should have +4 to hit.
I got too excited.
17. It is. You can see it coming though. If you want to shield it, you can.
I will exactly. I will cast shield.
Yeah. And the little needle tries to drill into you and like sparks against the shield, and now it just looks like it's embarrassed for itself and tries to run away. And
I'll roll
provoking an attack of
1d100.
opportunity from you, Tanner.
Hang
Oh
on.
wait, you used your reaction already. Protection.
I have,
so that
yeah.
makes
What?
yeah, both of
Two.
you have. It scuttles away.
Oh, shield. No, but I'm rolling the 1d100 for the wild magic surge.
Oh, okay.
See what happens there. I'm gonna cast a level 1 spell. The hell's a 2? I don't know what that is.
My list is over on the shelf.
Got my.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. I got it. I got it here.
I got it now. Roll on the table at the start of each of your turns.
Oh
For the next
no.
minute,
Oh
ignoring the
no.
report.
For the next 10, that's the worst. For the next 10 rounds, you've got to roll a wild magic check.
Every round?
Yeah.
Oh, baby. That's going to be fun.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, you've basically rolled. Yeah, that's the worst.
That's great. That's the best. What are you talking about?
Crap.
Honestly,
Okay.
if you have my luck, you're going to get a lot of unicorns.
Ooh. Okay, Grizz, it's your turn.
So what's up with this like lightning energy coming from me and Tanner?
As you get
Is it just
closer,
there or?
it just feels like you've got a hum around you, like a static shock charged up.
Okay.
As you step closer towards Tanner, you feel that charge getting more and more stronger.
I'll move up 15, and there's a door up there, right? And like this
There is.
generator. Does there appear to be some sort of thing that would receive this, I guess, negative or positive energy? Apart from each other?
Receive it?
Like
possibly.
something that would absorb it.
I mean,
So
there's a lot of
such-
metal around you, but
Yeah,
it
fair.
doesn't seem to be discharging. It seems to still
Like
be kind of like
drawn to
stored up in
anything.
you. You could try like going up to something and see if it works.
Do you
I'll
reckon
try
if we
Tanner.
do you reckon if we high five we'll one shot each other?
That's what I was thinking. Can we do the fusion pose?
Well,
for Dragon Ball Z?
Oh god.
That will do it.
No, Chris,
wow.
wait, stay away.
You high five each other. As soon as you do, it does actually cancel out both, but you do each take
Oh.
44 lightning damage.
Oh, great.
As the arc surges between you both.
I feel so energized.
You take 5. You only take 5, Grizz. But
Yeah,
Tanner
You have
takes the
such
full 10.
electrical chemistry. It's beautiful.
Mm.
I saw a bit of movement and
Ow.
let's look at this door.
Watch out for the mosquito.
Yeah, that thing is trying to hide away from you guys. The door, it doesn't seem like it's locked. There is a window through onto the other side, and you can see arcing bolts of electricity. You can see a massive fortified door, but there's no one inside except for a creature laying down on this electrified table, and it's currently getting completely surged with lightning, like covered from head to toe in bolts.
Alright. Okay, so just so is it possible to see like what kind of creature it is, or is it
Yeah,
completely
it is.
covered?
Is a humanoid, and you can see that it seems to be 2 humanoids. You can't tell if they're back to. Oh, no, it's 1, but but it looks like they've got 2 heads and 4 arms.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, there's
Oh
these
wait,
2.
no, I have double my movement, don't I? Because of haste.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you do. You do.
So if you use 40, and I have another 40. I'll step in.
Okay. As you step in, the sound of these electrical generators and Tesla coils seem to be really loud. It's like almost like a trumpet in your ear, loud. And as you view the thing on the
That's
table,
really cool.
it is actually looking towards you suddenly, and it is trying to get up, but it's still kind of like being paralyzed by the lightning. I
Okay.
guess you would hear Geralt at this point.
I'm just testing. Okay, continue.
He says, 2 heads, 4 arms, and some armor grafts are better than the normal number of those things. This one won't be winning any beauty pageants, but it'll certainly do the trick. What do you think, Grizz?
I think you talk too much. I think it's time we put a stop to this madness. If this is what science is, I don't like it very much.
Madness? What do you mean? This is genius. We're making progress here. We're so close. Just a little bit more power.
At what point? So the electricity is coming from the 2 humanoids. That are in that sort of like bed thing, right?
It's actually being charged into it.
Oh right,
Like
okay.
it's being powered
so
by
it'd be
that.
coming from here then.
It,
I can't mark for some reason.
it does. So it looks like it could, but this is also tied to another chair. This one looks
Alright.
completely busted, like someone broke out of it. If anything, it looks like it might
Okay,
be coming
cool.
from here.
15. Okay, I can just about reach it.
Okay.
I'll try and destroy this.
All right, go ahead, make a swing
Hmm.
with advantage, I assume.
Yes.
Ooh, 22. Okay,
Does that hit?
slamming into it definitely shuts off something. The arcing electricity begins to die out. And let's see here. As a result, the creature is no longer paralyzed by the lightning on the bed, and it begins to
Ugh.
turn its head towards you and tries to lift itself up off the ground. I'm gonna turn off that sound. Wait, not the light. There it is. Okay. As it rears up, it's got this jittery kind of movement to it, like it's still got a bit more a bit more voltage in its veins, but it rears up and will join initiative. I think that's your turn though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, back on the other side. Senrith,
Because
Oh,
because of
Russian.
haste, I would not have, because I would have had 2 swings, one as my regular attack and one's an extra attack. But because of haste, I would have a second action. Can I hold that second action?
Yes, but
I'm
you
not
can
sure
make
how-
a single attack with it.
Yeah, to hold it. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Then I'll do that for if and when that thing comes up to
So I
Griz's
think you
melee.
can hold a haste action.
I mean, it's